Hello everyone and welcome to the Mania World Cup 2018. We're just now about to have the first matches of the round of 16. Coming up, I am Potassium F, joined here by Rem Fangirl. Hello.
Yeah, hello there, Potassium. It's nice to join you again.
Yeah, it's good. It's been a while actually, I think. But yeah, we've got some exciting matches coming up in the first block or the first day, starting up with China versus Philippines. So what do you think of this matchup?
Actually, it's a very interesting match, given that they are both solid teams overall. I think in group stages they are doing pretty well so far.
Yeah, they both did really well in group stage. Both of them, China was high seed and took top of their group, and Philippines was low seed and got second. So both of them causing their own upsets. I think Philippines definitely looked like the strongest low seed, I would say, of all of them in groups. And yeah, definitely China to beat Chile was quite a good effort. I think the biggest thing.
Yeah, we'll see the first warm up here.
Ooh, what's this? Oh, this is a Aqua map, isn't it?
I think this is Philippines warm up, given that the difficulty name is kind of familiar.
Yeah, this is Aqua and Olivirus's difficulty name style, I guess. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see. I think this this match kind of hinges on which version of China we'll see today, because they had some exceptional scores against Chile, but were a little bit inconsistent in their other matches.
Yeah, we'll see soon enough. Well, the warm-up starts to kick in, and there's a bunch of long notes now.
Oh yeah, nice inverse map. And looks like the Philippines are slightly ahead.
Yeah, those doesn't look so unpleasant. A lot more inverse speed from something like that.
Yeah, inverse is definitely not very friendly to a lot of people. I think the SVs as well in this are tripping a lot of players off, especially China. But oh, whoa, it's actually really close. It's going back and forth.
Yeah, this looks actually quite fun so far. I think I might gonna actually try this after the this match. I think.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like a nice inverse map. What kind of half inverse? Mostly inverse.
Not quite sure here actually. I think if this is kind of, if you want to like judge about tiers, this is kind of like a tier 11-ish.
Tier 11. It's kind of hard to judge.
Depending on like Arc versus LN tiers.
What's the BPM of this? I'm not
Because
sure. I think maybe 10? Just from looking? Oh, God, it's hard. It's hard to tell.
Yeah, just looking at the scores right now, like Arquin's is the only one who has like a 99%, and most of the players all the players actually got an S, which is actually really good so far. It's showcasing how these teams perform on long notes in general.
Yeah, I think somewhere between 10 and 11 is pretty fair estimate.
Yeah, one miss by Arquin himself.
Yeah.
I'm not be surprised.
I mean, it's his own map. Fair enough, but still
Yeah.
impressive nonetheless.
Ooh.
Oh,
Morgan
wait,
Blue. Huh.
this isn't the well-known Morgan Blue.
I don't think so. I think this one is the Jack. This is the probably a macaron bonus with the name Vanessa, I think.
I'm not sure. I actually don't know of any other Morgan Blues other than Underjoys. So it would be interesting to see.
Okay, so this one is actually by Trickster and by the username Vanessa because I think he changed his name. So I guess that's fair enough. I think this is a Jack one, I think.
Okay, so we had LN warm up and getting some rice now. Teams kind of getting a feel of each other. No meme warm ups.
Yeah, as far as yeah, as far as I know, this map is actually brutal. Like most of the times are just dense mini jacks all around.
Oh god. Mini jacks can hurt the combo especially.
Yeah, except it's really fast. Like I don't think I have anything to say about this one.
Yeah, I guess we'll see it whenever all the players are ready, I guess. Yeah, so we got the bracket here. Everyone's still in winners because this is the first week of the bracket stage. And we can see the winner of this map will verse the winner of USA versus Canada. So tough roads ahead of whoever wins this, or loses this, I think. I think the loser will verse the loser of USA versus Canada. I think that's how the bracket works. We got double time. Okay, yeah, a bit of jump stream.
I think we should be good to go for this warm up.
Here's the mini jacks. Oh god. Oh god. That's really rough. Those are insane. Yeah, everyone just completely dying, looks like. We've got some bees even on the Philippine side. And China is holding 298s. Yeah, these jacks look especially brutal.
Oh my god.
The BPM is not very comfortable for these kinds of pans, and oh my god. They're all chords as well.
They're actually really brutal. I actually don't have any words to say about this one.
I mean, you can just see it in their scores. Like, none of these players are bad. All of them are like exceptional players, but getting Bs on the map just kind of shows how hard it is. We can see that China do have the edge over really fast jack picks, I guess.
Yeah, considering they're probably have the proficiency on most speedy maps in general. I think in most basically technical or jack, or probably like streams in general, they are really good at that.
Yeah. probably somewhere that Philippines wants to be looking to ban then. A more technical map probably, with some mini jacks in it. Obviously none of the maps in the pool are quite as hard as this. But, you know, still the maps do test some speed and jacking. I'll just check. Perhaps All-Nighter? All-Nighter is kind of the
Yeah.
mixed pick. Japanese Transformation is one that might need to be looked at, and Monk 2 as well. Those are the big technical...
I think Japanese Transformation is probably a much riskier pick because it's also fast and it's more of a single streams, and it's really easy to slip off if you're not careful enough.
Japanese Transformation is ridiculously hard. I think it's just the hardest map of the pool.
Yeah, I think it's probably like the hardest one, in my opinion.
Even if you're fast enough to play the patterns, it's no easy feat to be able to get anywhere decent accuracy on it.
That's true. Like you gotta have to be something like more of a probably consistent overall, just to get actually consistent rainbows in streams.
Okay, oh, we get the bans in. Philippines wins the roll, so China first bans Red Lips, and Philippines then bans Japanese Transformation.
That's so actually China, quite predictable actually by Philippines here.
Yeah. But we just talked about Japanese Transformation for the Philippines, so that kind of makes sense. And China always kind of being the team to... I mean, they're pretty well-rounded in everything else. I guess SV is probably their least comfortable aspect, so...
Yeah, I think in China has like probably practice like the other SV maps, but I don't know if they actually practice Calamity Fortune because of its really weird most of the stuff with the LS and SVs of it.
Yeah, I think personally for me, Calamity Fortune is the hardest of the SV maps. I think Red Lips is probably... Well, the SV is pretty intense, but like, it's easy... It's more of an accuracy-based SV pick, and I think that's probably why China banned it.
Yeah, I think
Philippines probably having a bit of an edge in accuracy.
Yeah, I think it's actually pretty easy to learn as well. I think you could get actually like a FC on the first 5 tries or something.
Oh, and Philippines picked Neuro Cloud9. So another SV map.
Being showcased one of the SB maps by himself now.
Yeah, targeting one the same category that China banned, so pretty common. And obviously, if Philippines picks it, they've practiced this pretty well. Then you would think.
Yes.
So we'll have to see how China do it, because I know China is definitely not bad at SV. Yeah, this is just a really great map. The SV
I would actually agree on it.
It's like, you don't really need to memorize anything as much as you would need to in Calamity Fortune or Red Lips. You can probably nail a lot of the SV on the second try, I would think.
Oh yeah, like in the first try, it's really easy to learn if you actually know the song really well. So I think that's kind of predictable to see the jumps there.
Yeah, it's doable first try, but then, you know, just ironing out some of the smaller sections. I think the harder part would be to get consistent on it. And
that's actually really weird. 200 by just calling it right in the first 4 notes.
Oh, that's a quad. Oh, that hurts. That hurts a lot.
Yeah, I would actually argue.
It's okay.
Yeah.
He's catching up. Look at those rainbows.
Yeah, but that's 97 to the first section right here. Like, everyone else is like 99 plus.
Oh, Run's getting a few more 200s actually. Dropping his accuracy well below everyone else's. So China has a little bit of an early lead.
I would actually argue that most of the Chameleon tracks are much predictable and kind of a rhythm. So I think it's safe to say that if you actually really good at SVs, you kind of know where Camelia's and then the SV's placements or something like that. That could actually help you out on the side reads.
I think this coming part is going to be... This is the hardest part to get accuracy on. Right here.
Yeah,
these short elements are just... The schlongs. The short long note. The schlong notes. They are really difficult to get high accuracy on because you have to release like awkwardly early.
And here we go.
And all 6 players holding on throughout the first part of this map here. But China's still edging out the accuracy.
Philippines taking a damage of 200s on Cielo Day and Call Me Ron.
Yeah, Arquin, the best player on the Philippines team, just dropping below 99%. He's falling below every single person on the China side. So China with a considerable accuracy advantage.
Yeah, Hina is actually doing a lot better than I expected too. 99.4 himself is actually a really good feature considering that he doesn't like SVs at all.
Yeah, it's almost like it was a bait. Oh, we do get a miss.
Ooh,
Lucifer and Satori now as well. Oh, this could be huge. So that's two.
Yeah, there's quite a bit to go there.
And oh, Satori and Ron training misses. But that's gonna even things out, and I think China's gonna
that's
hold on.
really bad.
Or the score lead's shrinking a little bit. But oh no, Ron with the miss. And that's gonna keep the lead.
There's like 20,000 points of difference. Oh no! Yeah, that's really good victory by China there. 33,000 points of difference.
A break point on the very first map from Philippines. So that was really impressive accuracy across the board from China. A couple of missed slip-ups, but...
Yeah, 99% by Hina there. Holding a full combo on the team is actually really helping him a lot. Also Arquin with I think he's holding a FC, but his accuracy is kind of losing to CLNA right there. I think CLNA has also got the FC as well.
Yeah, 3 FCs, 2 on Philippines and 1 on China, but China's accuracy just making up just so much. And China goes straight with a Monk 2, so we got the other speedy, technical type map.
Oh, yeah, Monk 2 is actually a really bursty technical map.
Yeah, there are a lot. It's really... Yeah, just really bursty, filled with mini jacks kind of everywhere. And there's so much opportunity to lose a ton of accuracy as well. And also one point in particular that has a really brutal, I think 3 or 4 note right hand jack.
Yeah, I mean, let's be honest here. I mean, like the entire map pool is like has a pretty good potential to choke like anything in the pool actually. Calamity Fortune, you have the potential to choke on the SVs. Monk 2 is actually chokeable because of the jacks. And like most of the Japanese transformation, it's just that might slip you off.
I think every single map is chokeable, like quite easily chokeable.
Yeah, they are actually dangerous to actually
even the easier ones like letters. Letters seems really easy for an map, but it's surprisingly like easy to miss randomly.
Yeah, it takes a whole lot of coordination to hit them, and I probably could understand a lot why people would actually don't prioritize that.
Yeah, and of course I don't need to say anything about Sakura Skip. The end kind of speaks for itself.
Oh yeah.
So getting off here, we got some accuracy drops from Anyan and Hina at the very start of the map.
Yeah, those aren't actually quite too bad overall. It's just like probably the start of it.
Yeah, it's quite easy to mistime the start of this map because of how quiet it is. It starts out. Kind of takes a little bit
Not
sometimes
too good start by
into the
Ainyan
rhythm.
though.
Yeah, dropping a lot of 200s. Hitting really early, I think.
Yeah, she's probably hitting quite early as we speak here. Not too consistent on these technical ish notes here.
Yeah, so China does hold an accuracy advantage just early on, just like that, mainly from Ainyan's accuracy, but everyone on Philippines is holding full combos, so just like that,
Ooh,
Hina
Hina actually
finding
take a miss though.
And that's going to bring the scores much closer, but Ainyan's finding a lot of 200 still, dropping down to low 98s, while everyone else is holding in the upper half of the 99s.
Yeah, Ainyan is now getting extremely early so far now. I think it's like his hit concentration probably goes closer to the left and is dangerously hitting very early.
I think with these kind of bursty technical... Oh, we see a lot of misses from Ainyan, Hina, and Satori. That's going to slightly favor Philippines, but Ainyan missing again, kind of even that out a little bit.
Oh.
Oh, and Cielade. And it comes down... I think it just comes down to, like, with these kind of bursty technical maps.
That's why you have to actually pick carefully right now, because this is extremely dangerous so far, and you have to be very demanding.
We're getting to the very end of the map, and China just has a commanding lead of 80,000 points. 1,200 from Lucifer.
Yeah, that's really insane.
Holy
994.
crap. And 3 200s from Hina as well.
Yeah, he was
just with the
miss there.
This ridiculous accuracy from China.
Yeah, it's now 2-0 for China now. It's looking pretty good in a position right now, and it's now Philippines' pick. Wonder what he could go for.
I think it would be really risky going for Calamity Fortune now. I think it's still possible, but given how good China were on a Euro, it's I guess you could still go for it because Calamity Fortune is a very different map to Euro, but
yeah, well, I mean,
I don't know,
unless you learn a lot of it, and you're probably just doing fine.
It would okay, so they pick Sakura Skip.
Oh yeah, so looking for the long Vima maps now.
Oh yes, I'm so happy this map is in the pool. These kind of long note maps were not really very prevalent in previous years. In previous years' main World Cup, that is. But
they're pretty notable for warm-ups, I guess.
Yeah.
For every.
I think this map is while it kind of does seem the hardest out of the long note maps, it's actually the easiest, or at least easiest to get good accuracy on. It is still quite difficult to FC because there's so many choke points in it, but overall the timing is pretty basic.
Yeah, I think it's pretty easier in terms of holding rainbows in general, because I think this has low OD as well.
So I don't think we're going to see much of an accuracy difference between the two teams, so it'll really come down to who chokes at the end, because someone's going to choke. There's no way all 6 of these players.
I mean, every game with charts on the end is pretty disgusting overall in patterning. I think you could agree on that.
This is a kind of this kind of type of LN map. It's always like this here. This is really you can see the scores flickering. All of these players are not having any problems on this. It's
the difference is still non-existent overall. I mean, just look at those accuracies. Although Cielade is kind of falling behind 99.7.
But this will continue until we get to... Oh, actually, never mind.
Toyo actually missed.
Toyo came in with an early miss. And that's going to give China a little bit of a lead. But as I was saying, well, it's kind of invalidated a little bit now, but all 6 of these players are going to do really well until about the 2/3 mark, or the last kind of chorus especially, where the difficulty just gets cranked up. Like,
yeah, I think the second chorus is probably not any different from the first chorus. It's just the third chorus, which a lot of inverse things there.
So there's 3 points in particular.
Someone's gonna do the jokes there.
So there's a little bit of LN padding there, but overall a few 200s, nothing more. There's 3 points mainly. I think later on at about the 2,200 combo mark, there's a little bit of an irregular burst.
Oh man.
That can catch you off guard, because sometimes when you're playing this right now, you're kind of just cruising along, and you don't expect the burst. So there's that, and then there's the last chorus basically, which has a lot of just much harder LN pattern.
Yeah, this looks also quite a little bit of a difference there. Like around 10,000 points, I think. It's just pretty minor, but once we get to the third chorus right here, it's like, well, there goes your combo then.
Yeah, well, I haven't been talking about the actual score difference much, because I don't think it means anything at this point. There was one miss, but I think there's a huge opportunity for just like everyone to choke right here, and we get a few 200s from Lucifer. But other than that, not really much going on from that slow jam. And here we're going.
Yeah, here we go.
It's getting a lot harder now, and then wait for it. And right now.
It has to be now though.
Okay.
If you want to have a chance. Oh no!
Toyohime is the one to break twice, 3 times.
Yeah,
and all 3 of the Chinese players.
Oh my god, that's
gone so well throughout that. Look at the Chinese accuracy.
Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, Chinese players are consistent overall.
That was so comfortable for them.
2.98
million combined score.
Yeah, that's
all 3 above 992k. That's really impressive score.
That's actually a really good score by he now with 994,642 there. That's really good. Like, I really don't know how people could do LNs really consistent overall. Just not to get a 200 is actually really impressive there.
Yeah, it's really hard to maintain good accuracy on LNs. Just because release timing, like timing the releases accurately is so much harder than like pressing down.
Yeah, I accidentally just thought of Saigo, and then we come to this here. It's actually the difficulty of it cranked up. Oh my god.
Anyway, China with their pick instantly picks All Nighter, which is another technical, kind of all around. It has some technical, has a little bit of LM, has some slow jam even in one section. But I would say mainly.
I think this is kind of weird pick by China there, because like.
I think it makes sense. I think after obviously Japanese Transformation and Monk 2, this is probably the next hardest to get good accuracy on, and that's kind of where China's been holding their advantage, like technical accuracy. And this is a very technical match.
Yeah, I think it's overall just really weird snaps, and most of the varsity scrapes right there. It's gonna come to who gets the accuracy the most, and it's really hard because it's OD9 as well.
Yeah, we'll have to see. Another Sealer finding a miss early on. And China still with exceptional accuracy is going to take both the combo and the accuracy advantage. We'll have to see if that holds through the slow jam though. That's one point where accuracies can break quite a lot.
Yeah, I mean like 20,000 points of difference up to this here, and there's so much more difficult patterning, and it's still going, and difference is really much bigger in China's side.
Yeah, China just holding more consistent combos and better accuracy overall, so it's really difficult for Philippines to get in. They really need China to break.
Cielo Day actually
just
missed another one, and it's Bryce now.
China's going to hold about a 40,000 lead now. And the Chinese accuracies have dropped a little bit. Arquin now holding the same accuracies as the Chinese players, but
yeah, but the difference is too big. Because Cielo Day already missed like 4 times, while China still has the FC like all around of it. And it's really good for China's side, and it's actually going to take the 4th point.
Yeah, it's already the end of the map. China's still holding 3-man FCs on so many maps now.
4 FCs with triple FCs on China's side. That's impressive overall. I mean, the ratios are identical to each other.
Just consistent in like every sense of the word there.
Yeah. Oh my. And now Philippines retaliate with Cynthia, going for more of an accuracy-based pick here, trying to catch up with mostly China.
This is what, 4 minutes long?
I think it's around 4 minutes, yeah.
Yeah, just a bit of a jump stream map. So yeah, definitely much more accuracy oriented than any of the previous charts.
Yeah, but again, it's probably like the whoever team who actually got the most consistent overall, it's gonna take the reins and the victory over that one map.
I mean, who knows? Philippines struggled a lot with accuracy in the previous few maps, but those were more like really technical. This is kind of consistent, so you might see like the players more comfortable, probably getting much better accuracy than they did just then.
Yeah, alright, here we go, and we seeing 5th map of the possible 11. Cynthia with probably like the one of the easier ones we have seen so far in this match.
Yeah, probably the easiest to FC, definitely. So we'll probably see like less breaks, despite it being so long. So it will really come down to the accuracy lead, and so far, that's pretty close. China has a small lead, mainly from Toyohime, who's lagging a little bit behind, holding a 99.7, when everyone else has really exceptional accuracy across the board, actually. 99.5, 99.6, 99.3.
Yeah, I think at this point, at the very early stages of this map, I think 99.3 is a kind of bit low for most of the players right now, because like I'm expecting to be at least like a 99.7 at this point.
Well, they're getting up there. CLA dropping a little bit below, but now everyone's kind of just stabilized at their accuracies now, not really changing much at all. So China's edging out. Bit of a lead, 2,000 points. But if this does keep up like how they've been stabilized here, China will end up winning. So Philippines either need to hope for China to lose some accuracy or break.
Yeah, I think
Philippines
it's
just
more consistent overall, yeah.
We do see Toyohime dropping accuracy a bit again.
Yeah, but now we're almost inching to like the half, or probably like the second half of the chart now, and it's like
Yeah.
pretty decent lead actually for China there, given that this is kind of long.
It is quite long, yeah. All three China players actually have pretty much the exact same accuracy they had in the first few seconds of the map. I don't think any of their accuracies have really like changed at all. The Philippines is just lagging behind a little bit. Cielade and Aquin are quite consistent with their high 99.8s, but Toyohime is just lagging behind them just slightly, 99.6, and it's not much, but it's like really costing in such an accuracy-oriented map.
Yeah, I think like most of the Chinese players are like 99.8 plus, and it's still going consistently well. You have Philippines, well, still going with 99.8 plus, but it's just the only one player who backed down a little bit.
And we still have all 6 players on a full combo.
I mean, so far, yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't trying to make them break, but they're just all 6 players look very comfortable. Basically, it's entirely decided by the accuracy in this map, and China just have the better accuracy, and it just looks too hard for Philippines to overcome at this point. And Toyohime finding a break at the very one of the last nodes. That's not my fault, by the way. That wasn't me.
Yeah, all 6 players. Well, it's now down to 5. Well, SME.
I'll give that an honorary FC, because it pretty much was. That's 8 combo off. But wow, 1-200 on all of the Chinese team.
Yeah, like I was talking about, they are really consistent. You gotta give the credit for Philippines players actually doing really well.
106 300s from Lucifer as well. 1:33 ratio.
998,336. That's, what is that? Like that score is actually disgusting.
That's ridiculous. And oh wow, this is interesting actually. China on their match point have picked Calamity Fortune themselves.
Whoa, okay.
Okay, so
this is looking really interesting now.
They're feeling confident on their SVs.
Huh, okay. This is kind of a game-changing right now, because I think most of us kind of know that China is probably like have the least proficiency in SVs. Well, you don't expect this one.
Well, yeah, I wouldn't like. I mean, they still have like Death Mask. Death Mask would be a pretty good pick for China.
Yeah, Death Mask Divine is actually really good.
They could go to LNs if they want. I guess maybe they're just not as comfortable with LNs. Fine, but Death Mask is still up. You know, if they wanted to, Her Majesty.
Oh yeah, I think Her Majesty is a little bit understandable, because it's actually pretty easy to choke though, because the jacks are kind of anchory.
I mean, Calamity is also pretty easy to choke.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna lie though. I mean, the SVs, the SVs are, yeah, it's really easy to choke as well if you're not prepared enough. I mean, this one middle section with the kind of a little bit of mini jack and then straight towards the stream right there. That's actually really easy to choke. I'm gonna call that as actually.
Every single teleport is just easy to choke in this, and there's a lot of them.
Yeah, can we all agree that this is actually really easy to choke on most of the map pool?
Just miss. Just.
Oh my.
Anyone who FCs any map in this map pool on like in a match, that they are very good. Let's just say that.
They're very, very good. They are probably the percent of player. You're beating 80% of the players in most of the community.
I mean, it depends what map as well. I think some of them, like, hold on. Let's get this out. If you can... Japanese transformation, if you can FC that, you're probably beating more than 80%.
I think like the FC Japanese transformation is like, well, I mean, you're really good at index fields.
Actually, Japanese transformation might not be. Is it the hardest to FC?
Well,
it might not be actually.
I would argue that this is actually the hardest one to FC. I would argue that
if you completely throw out your accuracy, you can FC.
Yeah. Okay. I mean that. Yeah, for sure.
Hold on. I think we just missed the whole map.
Yeah, I think we missed the whole while the match already concludes. Oh
okay.
No.
Anyway, just a bit of info. China just won against the Philippines. I don't know if that showed on stream or not, but it didn't show for us.
I think it didn't show for us. So I mean, there's an info on the MP link if you want to go check out. But
yep. Anyway, China won Calamity Fortune by 54,000 points, making China win 6-0.
Yeah, that's a clean sweep by China right there, and taking Hina with the MVP slot of Calamity Fortune by 975,554 points. That's actually a pretty solid score overall for an SB map.
Anyway, congratulations to China then, winning 6-0 against the Philippines. China will move on, and Philippines, however, they're not eliminated from the tournament yet.
Yeah, they're going to the losers bracket for the Philippines side and will be fighting once more for their lives in the quarterfinals.
Yep. So China will be versing the winner of USA versus Canada, which is coming up the end of today. And I believe Philippines will be versing the loser.
Yeah, I think it's probably like probably the loser of that match. Yeah.
Okay. Anyway, now it is still 45 minutes away from the next match, which will be Malaysia versus France.
Oh man, that's
exciting match.
Really
actually, that's a big match.
Yeah, I mean it's a high seed versus high seed. Okay, that's a pretty. I think it's a pretty convincing match to see because like, if you don't actually expect that a high seed versus a high seed match, it's like most of the time it's gonna be like top seed versus high seed. Yeah.
And both France and Malaysia. Both of them performed exceptionally in groups as well.
Yeah, I think like
they better than what I think both of them probably did better than what people would have expected.
Yeah.
So definitely both feeling good about both the teams will be feeling good right now. It'll be interesting to see who can come out on top.
Yeah, I mean especially like in the match histories for in the group stages for both teams. France did clean sweep Canada 5-0 back in the group stages, and Malaysia kind of inching out to win against the United States, but it was stopped because Malaysia losing 2-5 against the United States on group stage. So that's pretty interesting to see now, actually, once the match starts. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, and then of course after that match we will have Argentina versus Singapore, which is another weirdly seeded matchup, a low seed versus a high seed. And then USA versus Canada, which is a top seed versus a top seed. So The seeds are all over the place. Yeah, I think of the next few matches, Malaysia versus France and USA versus Canada are probably the ones to watch out for.
Yeah, that's
Argentina could be interesting as well.
Yeah,
they're all really good matches. They're all really good matches.
Oh man, those matches are. You can say actually all of the matches are exciting to watch actually, because there are really good potentials out there and probably will play out of their minds. And it's really good to see how their players perform.
Anyway, we still do have quite a while left, so if anyone wants to ask any questions, have any concerns or queries about the World Cup or any of the teams or matchups, just shoot it out in Twitch chat. If not, we might just kind of sit here and play music for a bit.
Yeah, I think it's actually quite a long time, so we can actually talk about a little bit something while we wait. I think more preferably questions by you guys in Twitch chat will be appreciated.
Matches tomorrow predictions. Okay, let me just get up the matches tomorrow. Okay, so, oh boy. Okay, the first match of Sunday is Japan versus Brazil.
Brazil, oh man,
spicy one. Two really good teams. And also, not to mention, we have Lotus on Brazil, Interlizer on Japan. We got the rematch of the rematch. The rematch of the rematch of the Soft 3 finals.
Yes, I think it's the third time they had a rematch. Because the first match was on finals, and the second match was the grand finals, and this one.
Yeah, for context, for anyone out there, Soft is the biggest 1v1 mania tournament, and Interlizer from the Japanese team and Lotus from the Brazilian team were versed each other in winners finals, where it went to tiebreaker. It's insanely close, and Interlizer won that, and then Lotus ended up winning the losers finals. And they versed again in the grand finals, where Lotus beat Interlizer twice in insanely close matches to reset the bracket and then win the tournament. So
yeah, I think you could say that actually a really close one to see the matches overall. I think in the finals they get into a tiebreaker in the finals, which is 7-6 and Intel winning. And then when they actually regroup themselves in the grand finals, Lotus wins twice, 7-3 and 7-2. So you could kind of see why, because they're really deadly players to come by if you're actually versusing against that team.
And those that 7-3 and 7-2, those were not stomps by any means. That could have easily been an Interlizer 7-3 as well.
Our last impressions on commentating that match as well on the grand finals was absolutely thrilling.
It was great.
They're like really close per each map. They're probably 1,500 or probably like 5,000 points per difference for each map. So that's actually really insane match.
Just absolutely ridiculous players, both of them. Anyway, talking about the teams as a whole, Japan is really, really, really strong at rice maps, and but probably not so much in LNs. Japan kind of have a drop off in LNs a little bit. I think they're still really strong in SVs just from having players like Interlizer.
Yeah, I think I would argue that probably Japan has at least a little bit more of an LN proficiency given that last year, because they have Paratom and Interlizer and Mach JP with probably like the go-to players for LNs, while they also have Misa and AMD, which is another player to watch out for in the team. While
they are
I think
stacked
Brazil,
with like they're stacked with all of these like step mania type players. It's so fun to watch.
I mean, in the Brazil side is also pretty stacked as well. Although kind of missing probably one of the key players in this World Cup, which is probably Mania because he doesn't play in this World Cup. Although still pretty strong overall. But given that there's Lotus and Silly Fangirl, they're pretty much being the monsters in these World Cups.
Yeah, they're still like one of the top level teams, definitely. It'll be interesting to see because Japan is probably the most lopsided top seed in terms of their like abilities. So we'll see probably Brazil definitely have like the upper hand on long notes overall.
Yeah, but it's gonna be a really close match in terms of per skill sets.
It'll definitely be close.
I mean, like
so
turning
which way
attention.
It goes. And then we haven't even talked about SV either. That could
I mean, turning per attention to like Japan versus Brazil, I think like most of us would actually want to see how godly the ratio is between Equalizer and Lotus because they are probably like the most standout players in the tournament. Probably like going for the top 3 spot, yeah.
Oh yeah, both of them are just mind-boggling. You can't comprehend their scores. We saw them in group stage even. Lotus with 9 300s on Ascore.
Single-digit Ascore, and Intel with a 20-ish.
24 it was, I think, on Genesis.
Yeah,
which
but
is hard.
Also Lotus has 29.
You know, I just don't even know.
Yeah, how are these players are very good at some kind of having a really good consistency? I don't know. It's just they have some certain some gift I think for to play this in a mini tournament.
Anyway, moving on. We have 3 other matches on Sunday actually. So there'll be, after the Japan versus Brazil, we'll have Chile versus South Korea, Australia versus United Kingdom, and Indonesia versus Sweden. All 3 of which are pretty tense.
Yeah, I think they're pretty much intense.
Yeah, all 6 teams are really strong. Chile versus South Korea would be interesting to see. Chile is a strong team, definitely.
Yeah, Chile is probably the strong team out there. I mean, in terms of like accuracy or ice base charts, but South Korea will give it out an edge on some of the long nose SB maps. Although Chile has some sort of edge on the SB map as well, but South Korea has the upper hand on LNs. So that's a thing to see in the match. So you have to bet something like a more strategically based LNs to do so.
Yeah, Australia versus United Kingdom are they're kind of 2 really well-rounded teams. I don't think either team has like a huge weakness to really like make use of. So it'll be interesting to see what the picks and bans are like for those match, you know?
Oh yeah.
I talk as if I have nothing to do with the match, but I'm gonna be playing in it.
Yeah, I mean, you would kind of feel the same pressure because like you're facing United Kingdom in your match, while I'm facing Sweden because there are 2 Quill maps in the map.
There's 2 Quill maps.
Oh
just
man.
ban it easy. Ban them.
Yeah, I mean, it's okay regardless though. I mean, the map pool is pretty interesting to see, and I mean, it's fun to actually give it some training for each map. But I mean, facing the mapper himself, Quill, is okay. I can't say anything.
Anyway, we still have another half an hour, so I think we'll probably just take a bit of a break until then. Unless you want to ask some more questions, Ren?
Yeah. Well, I actually don't really have any questions, but I do have one because I want to know how your impressions about the matches on your group stages are you doing well, or probably have a little bit of an interesting facts about pre-matches in your group stage, because I think we're on the same group as well, so I think you have something to say about our team as well.
Oh yeah, so how Australia performed in particular, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I think overall our team is pretty happy. We were pretty scared, to be honest. We were really scared of Switzerland. And I think just after that first match where we won, we were feeling really good. Indonesia could have gone better, but you know, the better team won. That's all right. That's all right. We can admit that.
Yeah, I think actually.
Yeah, we're just focused straight on UK right now. And we'll see how it goes.
I think most of us were fine in the group stages. I think have a little bit of a reunion with Longbit there for last year.
Oh, that was great.
If you're actually paying attention to how the chat is going, a little bit of a backstory right there.
Oh, bit of backstory. Yeah, so in Soft 3 earlier this year, which was the 1v1 tournament.
Yeah, so I think it was on the same group as well, because your Lusty would group with the Toaster, Longbit, and probably someone else on the unseeded one. But
it was Mage. No, Mage was the high seed. Lusty was low seed, and Longbit was unseeded.
Ah, yeah.
So that was the thing. Lusty in groups. Lusty is an extremely strong groups player, and he had beaten Mage, who was the high seed, so he was feeling really confident to get out of the groups, but out of nowhere, Longbit just crushes him. It was tragic.
Oh man. Yeah, because it's in Longbit in Soft 2 himself is placing himself in the high seed, but I don't know why, because Soft 3 he was placed in the top 128, which is probably unseeded ones.
Yeah,
I think kind of irks me a little bit, because he doesn't deserve to be an unseeded player. I'm telling you that.
I guess it must have been because he didn't practice maybe the SV map that much. Maybe he didn't have time to practice it or something, because that does happen to a lot of people sometimes.
Yeah, I think he kind of admits that probably the Soft 3 qualifiers was a little bit too hard for him, so he doesn't bother to practice all out. Was in Soft 2 before.
Oh, right. But that was a funny situation. And Lusty still didn't get his revenge in the group stage as Longbit.
Yeah. Oh man.
Again.
Yeah, so with that group stages out of the way, I mean, what was your opinion on the round of 16 anyways? How was the map pool, and how is your opponent? I mean, what's your first impression about it?
Okay, so map pool is fun. That's my impression. I like the map pool. I think the SV maps I suck at, so but that's just me. So I don't take that objectively. The LF maps are fun. That's all I can ask for, because that's what I'm gonna be playing.
Yeah, I mean,
and
I can see that.
I think even the tech maps. I'm not like a full-on tech player, but Monk 2 is really fun.
Oh yeah, I would agree on that as well. Given the tech maps are a little bit of an interesting side, you have to practice, and you have to get a very decent score, and that's actually a quite fun song too.
Yeah, well, despite it being a bursty kind of map, it flows quite well. So it's just kind of enjoyable in a way. I think if I were to dislike any of the maps, it would be Japanese Transformation, but that's just because I just collapse. It's okay,
yeah.
we got players that can play it that are not me, so we.
Yeah, I mean, I would agree on that Japanese Transformation being the hardest because that chart is a no joke. Like, the streams are fast and they're so easy to slip up.
I was just like, yeah, this is like 4 stars, easy.
Yeah, easy, but
map, right?
okay.
Then
Yeah,
you
it's
get
easy.
Yeah.
I mean, 4 stars in round of 16 while we already have like 4.5 in the group stage. It's actually not too bad, right?
There's quite a lot of 4-star maps, but they're all hard. Then All Might and Monk 2 are also like 4 stars. But they're like the hardest maps.
That's absolutely out of nowhere to see how low the star rating is because, well, star rating happens because I don't know how the calculation is.
Yeah, that just kind of happens with technical
It's
maps.
It's just dense overall.
Yeah. Anyway, with UK is scary. Very scary, definitely.
So that's
the thing.
Actually.
That's the thing. Australia's team is we have the most well-rounded team we've had in the past few years this year. So that our strength is our opponent's weakness, basically. And the thing with UK is they don't really have a weakness.
Yeah. But I mean, you could actually dig in to see how they will perform not the best on it. So you could,
it's okay. No, we're doing our research. Don't you worry.
Okay, actually.
I'm not gonna divulge any more than that.
Yeah, I mean, it's okay. I mean, we just keep that as a secret for something else, I guess.
Yeah, another day. Well, how are you feeling against Sweden?
Okay, so this is actually kind of an honest answer here because I'm feeling a little bit uncomfortable against Sweden. It's just because number one is probably the map pool is kind of unpredictable to see how well Sweden will pick because I have to think about something that might be that Sweden might pick something and we have to retaliate with something, and it just goes on and on. While there's probably the key players, which is Ben and Quill and Xerox as well. So I have to think about something that might be a little bit of a off to get actually some points on Sweden, but I'm not too sure about winning either.
I think the 3 SV maps are pretty interesting. With Sweden.
Man. You have
Sweden look pretty good at SVs, I'm assuming, right? Quill and Ben. I don't think I really need to say anymore.
Yeah, I mean, you have one SV map from Quill, one SV map from Hydria, and one SV map from Semyon62. And, oh man, I don't know. It's kind of unpredictable to see how well they pick because, I mean, of course, they're probably going to go for their own map, but I'm not too sure. Yeah, it's just kind of an endless cycle for to see how they will perform with most of the majority in the map pool.
Yeah. Well, the one thing that is at least good is that the map pool is not too ridiculously hard as Groups was. Well, I don't think Groups was unfairly hard. I think Groups was a pretty good difference. It was really unexpected compared to previous years. But it's more of a smooth transition into round of 16, which is alright.
Yes, I would agree on that. But yeah, I think it's a pretty interesting matchups for the round of 16. I couldn't actually predict anything for the winning brackets or losers bracket either. It's just really stacked.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting because there's so many teams this year that could make like the top 4 even.
Oh yeah.
It's impossible to predict. I think USA is a pretty safe bet for top 4.
Yeah, I mean,
After
judging
that,
from
you maybe got like, okay, so we got like, okay, so I'm a little bit stuck. South Korea. So we got USA, South Korea. You know, Japan might go pretty far.
yeah,
They definitely have the ability for it. Brazil are pretty
Brazil
good.
yeah, they're
Malaysia
pretty
are really good. China are also really good.
also really good. Also, France is really good as well.
We'll have 16 teams in the top 4 at this rate.
Yeah, so 16 teams, which is, I mean, you gotta place your bets, man. I mean, like, they're pretty much stacked, and you probably don't want to expect anything at this point.
Oh yeah, that's right. Australia safe bet for top 3. I just didn't want to say that Australia was guaranteed number 1 because we'd hurt the other country's feelings.
Oh my god, that's so biased.
Australia's gonna win, by the way. This is I'm looking at this as objective as I possibly can.
Yeah, I mean, okay, I mean, sure, you're probably gonna win against United Kingdom if anything, if you practice a lot, and they might choke a lot too.
Win MWC easy.
Easy, boys.
It's gonna be Indonesia versus Australia grand finals, right?
Yeah. Just gonna see that
Lombard versus
grand
Lost
finals.
Actually, no.
Oh god.
Actually, no. We don't want to verse Lombard again.
I love it.
don't do it.
Yeah. Oh my
pissed.
god. Lost the Platypus is gonna be pissed. Gonna see that epic Lombard winning the tournament.
Yeah, just Lombard, not the rest of Indonesia.
Yeah.
We'll just have the first ever time that a single player wins a team tournament.
Yes. Lombard versus the world.
Next match will be in about 20 minutes, 22 minutes.
Yeah, I think it's about 20 minutes or so.
Yeah, it's going to be Malaysia versus France, so definitely one to tune in for. So, I mean, now's the time if you want, go grab a drink, do whatever.
Yeah, I mean, we're probably gonna wait for like 20 minutes or so, and just looking at the match for Malaysia versus France, I don't want to see them because they're too scary.
They are scary. Both teams are they're performing. They're really performing. Let's have a look. France beat. Who did France beat?
Yeah, France beat everyone, like Canada, Macau, and Spain, I guess.
Yeah, it was Canada, like the top seed that they beat. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it just goes to show
Canada, even.
France capable to clean sweep one top seed. Judging with Canada roster right there, it's man, that's actually really dangerous to see how France will actually perform.
Canada's roster is good.
Yeah, I mean, I would actually argue that Canada's roster is also good, but they're pretty much underperforming in the group stages, which is kind of bad because they might place himself against another top seed or high seed either.
And underperforming a little bit is a little bit scary when you have to verse the United States.
Oh yeah, okay, that's it. That's the United States you're talking about, so okay. that's a really scary matchup as well because you have United States versus Canada, and like, man, okay, that's a really scary matchup because you have most of the key players in the United States, which is Etienne, and probably Canada has Dodd as well.
Yeah, anyway, unless anyone has some questions, we'll probably just take a little bit of break for another 15 minutes when we'll get Malaysia versus France up next. So see you in about 15 minutes, I think.
15 minutes.
We'll come back.
Yeah, I think I'm also being switched out by another commentator as well. So you're gonna be with Aussies, I guess.
Hell yeah. Anyway, see you guys until then.
See you guys.
Okay then everyone, welcome back. Hope you've enjoyed this 10-minute little break, or 15-minute break. I am still Potassium F, and now I'm going to be joined by the one and only Lusty Platypus. How you
Hello,
doing?
everyone. I'm
The
here.
man himself, who we were just talking about actually.
Yeah, I heard
about losing to Lombard.
Guys...
Um,
Oh, all right then.
no, I mean the accuracy god.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
of course.
Well, I mean, we shouldn't really be talking about me. We should be kind of looking at this match coming up because I think it's really interesting. Looking at the raw stuff. You can see that France came out of their groups without losing a single map.
That is
And
extremely impressive.
yeah.
Are they actually the only ones to do that?
Yes, they are the
USA
no,
dropped
sorry.
points.
Indonesia is also
Indonesia. Yeah.
one.
But yeah, France not losing a single map, especially as a high seed. So they swept the top seed in their group, Canada.
Yeah, which is really impressive, but also Malaysia coming in with taking points off United States, which are the projected favorites of the tournament.
Yeah, I think
I don't know. This is really interesting.
Malaysia's looking exceptionally strong. Because I think it's hard to tell. It's really hard to tell. I think if Malaysia had been in France's group, they might have done equally as well as France, given how they performed. But obviously, the United States is a bit of an unfortunate draw. But both of these teams definitely
a bit hard.
They're just insane. Like the level of skill between both of these teams.
Yeah, definitely. We do see Malaysia being really strong long note players. You know, winning both their matches against both the maps they won against the United States were both long note oriented maps, being Jig and Saigo.
I think Malaysia have definitely the upper hand on maybe long notes and more technical type maps.
Yeah,
because they were really good on Jig. And wait, what was the technical map? The Suikyo Heaven. Malaysia's score on Suikyo Heaven was just insane. Their combined team score. France though, wait.
France.
God damn.
Is this?
this is
Oh, they mapped it.
they mapped Taka Jalubi as their warm-up.
That is really next level.
Dude, I love anime.
I'm trying to look at the stats and be serious, so that I just see this.
Yeah, this is France's warm up. I'm assuming because of the the difficulty name and all.
Yeah, at least they made it easy for us.
Okay, so Toad's Tribe as Papa, Kunu as Tutu, and Elementes as Wawa. I'm not entirely sure what that means, or if it means anything really, but I guess we'll see.
Yeah, I'm scared actually. I'll be honest with you.
Yeah, France and Malaysia.
I mean,
big teams,
it's interesting.
Big plays, big scores.
Yeah,
I mean, see a lot of big.
We saw really good scores from France. I think they prefer like the SV oriented type of stuff. So we could be seeing like an interesting.
Yeah, I think France are up for SV against Malaysia. SV is probably Malaysia's weakest, given how they did in groups. Still strong, but I think that Taka Jalubi wasn't as good as potentially like other teams that are through into the bracket stage now. And with 3 SVs SV maps in the pool,
we get
there's
to
definitely
we get to see the Taka Jalubi V2 score. What do you do? What are you talking about, dude? This is pretty normal. Stop standard.
Oh no.
Oh, that's great.
That's evil.
I like
Oh
how
god.
I like how it's just
And
the
it ends
same
with
thing.
a quad.
It's just the same thing, really.
Yeah. And they removed the element. Oh, okay, never mind.
I was waiting for it. It's like the same thing. It's just like they
Oh,
added an
God.
extra note on every
Every
everything.
16 snap.
Great.
Vibro map, by the way. Where's the Vibro section in the map pools? Oh.
What? What are they doing?
Wait, what is this?
What?
Oh god.
No, that's nasty.
Oh no. Oh, is that a Kawaii?
This map is really dirty. Oh, what? Oh, they finally
Malaysia
someone
won.
mapped the ending. Oh,
Malaysia won.
what?
This is looking bad for France. Ah, crap.
Gee,
We
we
lost the
missed the
meme.
S.
How do you S that? That was
That's
a
the sight read. The sight read S.
S.
Well, actually, can we call it a sight
No,
read?
wait.
Can we even call that a sight
yeah.
read?
Okay, no, maybe.
Technically, no.
No, that's a sight read. No, that's a sight read.
Oh, okay, fine. Okay, sure.
I mean, not so much with the SV, but with those notes, like, I mean, if you were to play that map right now, you would just die.
Hey, whoa. But I was never good at
Please. Anyway, Malaysia's warm-up is gonna be... Actually, maybe that was Malaysia's warm-up. No. Okay, no, it has to be France. Anyway, Malaysia's warm-up will be Shitsubo Choco, which is the Arkwin map. We had an Arkwin LN map just in the last match, actually, as a warm-up.
Arkwin.
So we're gonna have another one here.
Getting the popularity from the warm-ups. Yeah,
He was also in
easily
the match last time. So, lots of Arkwin.
Yeah, gonna be seeing some long note picks from Malaysia.
This is actually...
Might be a bit of foreshadowing.
This is in the 12th tier, 12th dan for LN.
Oh,
So it's very hard.
so it's insane.
It's like 220 VPM, like LN streams. Around 220. So yeah, very
Oh, yeah.
fast. Very fast, very hard.
Okay.
We'll see. Malaysia do like their LN, so you know, you would think that they would probably do pretty well on this. Okay, and France takes the lead.
Yeah, I was gonna say, and
Okay, no.
bit
Saved.
too early. We called it early.
But yeah, the pans are very brutal.
Oh,
As you can see.
shredded.
It's like really fast. This is really fast.
Oh, there it goes. Oh, it looks like it's just Chiwi left with the full combo. And the 99. He's on 99.
I don't understand, but
I'm
Chewy.
What?
Yeah, damn, that's
What?
nuts.
Sorry, what?
This map is not a very FC map.
I'm just like watching this go. I don't even know what's happening, but
His
apparently he
accuracy
does.
increasing.
He's going up.
Gaining accuracy in the hard parts.
It gets really hard, and his accuracy just starts going up. What? Well, I'm scared.
I think Elementes is kind of jumping a little bit.
Yeah,
Bit of a C.
yeah, he's a little bit having a bit of trouble.
That's
To be
okay.
fair, this map
Like,
is
I mean, possibly,
insane.
you know, possibly you want to, like, you know, conserve stamina a little bit.
yeah, I can see that.
This hits hard on stamina, and you don't
Yeah,
want to.
Kiwi
You don't want to.
care.
Yeah.
Oh wait, are we not gonna be able to see the score? Pass, please.
No.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh my god,
Okay.
he speed. Okay.
He actually did it.
Everyone,
12.
12.
12.
What?
That's higher than my Psycho score.
That's higher than mine.
Crap.
uh,
I guess this map's just too
All
easy
right,
to be
all right,
group
boys.
stage then.
Pack it up. I've seen everything.
Oh crap. Oh, close rolls. 60 and 64.
Ooh.
Malaysia winning the roll though. So France bans first. And they ban Cynthia?
Okay. Yeah, I would have
That's-
thought that they would ban Longnote.
Yeah, I would have thought a longer map, but okay. We'll see how this goes. We'll see.
What if they go for the big the big plays?
I think that's interesting. I did not expect that at all because France have really good accuracy.
Yeah, I love the accuracy.
Right?
The Camellia SV map. Which one is
Okay.
like 100?
In this pool.
Okay,
In this pool. Every single Camellia map ever. Yeah,
the
Nero
map pool is
Cloud9.
every Camellia map.
We think past its rights.
Alright, well, we're gonna see SV bans from Malaysia. I think that's kind of what we expected. France giving us a bit of a curveball though. Gotta keep it interesting.
I think it's kind of interesting. Malaysia now have all 4 long note maps to go to if they want.
Yeah, I do think
And they also have the mixed map, the halogens map. I think they'll do well in that one as well.
Yeah, I think that France is good at long notes, but I'm not
They
sure
are.
it's like there's
Fair
being
enough.
good
Fair
and there's going up against Malaysia.
Yeah, I think, yeah, that's a fair call actually. France are definitely good at islands, but
Yeah.
I would just say like relatively, Malaysia have the edge. So yeah, fair enough. France can win the Olympics. I think especially if there is like a drop from Malaysia, which is very possible.
Yeah.
But apparently
I
that
think
drop's not
I
gonna
think the
come.
ban kind of comes from the position of it's more we're more comfortable trying to get accuracy on long note picks than we are on long streamy maps. So
Fair enough.
that's the kind of reasoning that I can see.
I mean, there's always like internal like reasons that you can't quite predict from like outside, like mind blocks are a thing, or just like maybe the specific patterning of the notes just mess a certain player up or something.
It's just that one part that you can't get out of your head.
It sounds weird, but it happens. Sometimes even like the song choice,
Ooh.
Oh, we get Monk 2 from Malaysia. The technical map. Full on technical.
This is
And-
a good map.
It is actually. I was talking about this earlier as well. Monk 2 is great.
Oh, so we're just repeating everything apparently.
Yeah, let's keep repeating everything.
Yeah, okay. We'll have a repeat.
Okay, so guys, yeah, so
Red Fangirl here.
China versus Philippines right now.
No.
Yeah. Anyway,
Let's not do this.
I think this is a pretty good pick from Malaysia. I think Malaysia are pretty strong on like technical type things, like mini jack maps.
Yeah, this map
We'll
is...
see how France do it. I think France have players for everything. I don't think France really are going to do badly in any map. So it could come down to more just who chokes the most. This is one of those kind of maps. Technical maps tend to be that.
Yeah. If you can handle kind of the fast, and sporadic nature, most of this is actually quite alright. There's a few parts that are a bit dodgy, and they're around. Yeah.
One in particular. There's like a, I don't know how many note, 3 or 4 note jack on the right hand.
There's like a chord jack that goes into an LN, which is really dangerous. That's around 1,200 combo. if anyone FCs. Just a heads up. I totally haven't been playing this map a lot.
Shh. Say nothing.
Yeah. I was watching Auto,
The
guys.
UK is awake.
But yeah, so there are a few places where I can see players who are really confident still dropping because of, you know, tournament nerves or, you know, just not being prepared. So it'll be pretty interesting.
And really the entire map, like, it is, just with technical maps in general and with mini jacks, it's not strange to drop, like, pretty much anywhere in the map. There's some, like, spikes, but, like, you know, anywhere is chokeable.
Yep. All right, we're getting into it now. We've got all the player swaps that we need. Looks like
We're gonna
pretty
see Watarakisa from Malaysia.
I'm interested to see how this goes.
Okay, ooh, some accuracy drops at the start from Kunu. That's it's alright. It can be hard to time.
Yeah, the roll patterns, the rolly patterns in this are quite difficult to time if you're not comfortable with them.
Especially the first one, because start of the map is like, you know,
Yeah.
It's hard to get into the rhythm of it when it's so, like, quiet.
It's just
The song doesn't
play.
really start. Yeah, the song doesn't really start yet until after the first few patterns.
Yeah, we're seeing a small accuracy lead from Malaysia here. Nothing too major yet. Given it.
That is some insane accuracy from a lot of players as well. We see Chiwi just under 99.9 and Zuba and X-Ray.
Oh,
Watarihisa on Malaysian side actually finds a drop, so France is going to start taking a lead actually.
yeah. Now, given the accuracies, all I think France has to do is just maintain their combos here, and they'll be pretty confident coming in.
It's kind of scary though, because Malaysia do, I think, they have the accuracy advantage. There's a slight accuracy advantage there. Chiwi is just destroying this map. And he's just like towering over everyone. That's giving Malaysia a really big lead. Look at this score difference.
Oh, it's close. Oh,
that was a few 200s on the jack. That's it.
it looks like
A few 200s gave the lead over.
it looks like the fast streams were just a bit too much for the France team to act, and
But it's still so close.
drawing, and I'm not sure. I think it's almost safe to say it's dying down. There's a few more sections that we look out for, but
there's not really that much miss potential left, yeah. And that's the last note.
ding.
Oh, that was really close though. That was only just one miss from Watarihisa. Like a 7,000 point lead for Malaysia. And Chiwi, what are you doing?
Whoa!
300 FC, wait, SS, score V1 SS.
Yeah, not just FC. There's no 200s at all.
And X-Ray and Nazuba as well. 1 200, 2 200, both with 209. But Chiwi, damn. How do you get 1 to 14? On a technical
pick.
Really?
On a technical pick.
Are you just gonna do that?
That's pretty scary though, because we saw a choke from the Malaysia side, and even though there was a choke, they still got the point, which is not what you want to be seeing.
I think that's scary for both teams, actually. It's scary for Malaysia that they almost lost their own first pick, but it's scary for France that they couldn't win that even with the choke. So...
Oh, here we go.
Malaysia do feel good though. And
this
we do have
this is where I thought we'd be going.
Yes. We have the SV map.
This one's very interesting. I think if Chiwi is confident on this,
I think
he's gonna get an insane score. If he's confident on this, I think we're literally gonna see like 50 300s or something insane like that.
if a good accuracy player can play this well, there will be like ridiculous ratios.
All
And I
right.
think Chiwi could, but then France are really good at SV as well, so
Yeah.
they've definitely practiced this.
I think it really comes down to the third player on Malaysia.
Yeah, we'll see how well both teams practice this map. And we don't really need to explain the parts of what type of map this is. It's pretty. It'll be extremely clear.
Yeah.
After we get
we'll find out
section.
very soon. It doesn't really take too long to get to the part where you're like, oh, I understand now completely.
This is quite similar to I Do What I Want in that it's if everyone can play it, this will be more of like an accuracy battle.
Seen some accuracy drops from some players on those.
Ooh.
There. Ooh.
And Neo dropping some 200s.
Yeah.
But Elementaires with a miss.
Oh.
Elementaires finds a miss, and that's going to give the lead over to Malaysia. Despite the accuracy, actually, it's flicking back and forth. But ooh, Kunu and Elementaires with the miss on the same note. And that's going to be a Kunu again, while Malaysia's still holding 3-4 combos. Malaysia has a huge lead all of a sudden.
Yeah, Nia's having a bit of trouble with accuracy, but other than that, the scores on the Malaysian side are pretty insane.
But just the combo, Nia is still holding on combo, but there's been a lot of drops from Kunu and Elementaires.
The hard part with this map is that once you mess one thing up, it's really hard to get back into the rhythm of it because you can't actually tell when the next note's going to come down because they're all equally distant from each other. So once you get lost, it's like, yeah, you just start losing it.
And I think this is really scary for France now because that first chorus is much harder than the second chorus. I think if these players on the Malaysian side can FC the first chorus like that, I don't think they're going to have much of a problem with the second.
Yeah, there's a little bit of adjustment you have to make, but once you get it down, it's very repetitive. Oop, no one missing on.
Elementaires
missing on the transition. I spoke too soon. Yeah, it looks like they all have it quite down pat, and it's really repetitive here. We just have to check this transition coming up here to see if everyone nails it.
Neo's rushing a lot, but he's just not missing.
That's what matters. He's SCing. It doesn't matter.
Like France have such a really good accuracy advantage now, but it just doesn't mean anything if Malaysia can all FC like this. And with that, Malaysia take the first break point.
If Chiwi didn't get those 200s, that would have been so insane.
89 300s.
See what I'm talking about? There's some real potential if you get confident on this map. There's some real potential. We see Minnesota
those
with
200s.
the SB1.
Those 200. That's probably just like 2 notes as well.
Yeah,
because they're all chords.
Just
insane. Triple FC from Malaysia, and Azuba coming up with a really good score as well, but with the only FC from France, it's just not enough.
I'm curious to see if both teams kind of avoid LN at the start.
Yeah, we'll see if Malaysia, because Malaysia can pick LN now, or they can pick all night.
Okay,
they're gonna go with
not
acid burst. Yeah, they're going right into the LN.
There's 2 ways that I could see them kind of going with that, but yeah, it's like they're gonna go straight into the long note.
I guess technical's a bit scary before, so we're getting the full spread. We're going from rise to SV to LN.
Yeah, we're gonna see the whole suite.
Yeah, so we get Acid Burst, which is the token 1 out of the pool.
Okay, there's one every season.
Long map, long note map. Sorry, not long map, but
Long map.
yeah, it's really it's not a long map. It's like 2 minutes.
You forgot a word there, bro.
This is a note map.
Hello everyone, welcome to the note map competition.
As you can see, this map has notes.
There are many. I expect that as we get later into the tournament, there will be more notes.
Oh my god.
Well,
we'll just have to see how many notes each of these players can hit. But anyway, getting seriously into the map now. This is more of like a... I wouldn't say really technical. I would say Kamikaze's LMF is more technical. Okay, no, this is kind of technical. This is more of the technical now.
Immediately stole his own words.
Yeah, no, it's kind of awkward because there are like it's kind of hard to categorize some LMFs, but this is more of like the speedier kind of bursty technical type LMF.
Yeah, it's also really difficult if you're not confident on LN.
But all 6 players
everyone
are
is.
actually holding it really well. These scores are all really good. It looks like everyone's kind of like pretty comfortable, except for Antoa, who's trying to double miss there.
Still holding a high accuracy, but combo drops matter. Or never mind.
Yeah, unfortunate he misses there from Antoa, and his accuracy has just gone down the drain as well, and that will be the end of the map. So Malaysia taking their own pick. So they'll go up 3-0. It's looking a little bit scary for France now. 3-0 definitely scary, but
Yeah, definitely scary.
they really need to win their next picks. And Chibi, that is a 1-200 with a 1 to like what 1 to what 15, 1 to 16 ratio.
It's scary. Even if Antoa didn't have those drops, I don't think
that was
even
25 misses. Oh god.
Yeah, there was a section where it looked like I don't know what happened, but
he might have. Oh well.
Yeah, but I think
Unfortunate.
even without those misses, I think it was still a point for Malaysia just on the accuracy front alone.
Yeah, Malaysia was holding exceptional accuracy on that. Very hard to match. But now we do have France's own pick, and this, if they want to catch up, this is the place that they do it.
All right, let's see where they go. I think we might be seeing more SV. Yes.
Oh boy, we got Calamity Fortune.
What a good song.
Yes. It's actually a really good song.
I know. I wasn't saying that sarcastically. I'm dead serious.
I think it's one of those songs that I've probably heard too much to like... I've heard it so much that I don't have like a full appreciation of it anymore. But when I first heard this song...
You know you've listened to a song too much when it's an SV chart and you start playing and then you know all the SV already. Like you've never played this before and you're like, I know everything.
Well, we'll see if any of these players have heard the song that much before.
You're like implying that they're all sight reading. That'd be pretty funny to see though.
Yes.
Like
that would be great.
Imagine like there's a match where people like haven't played this SV pick and then they end up going to tiebreaker and having to pick one.
No, that happens. Yeah, that happens in tiebreakers. Some people don't practice tiebreakers.
Yeah.
Anyway, We'll have to see. And France do come out with a bit of an accuracy start. The last race didn't quite turn out for them that well, but it's looking... Well, it's still the start of the map, so there's no really way to say.
But about the map is that it is OD5, which means that it's a lot easier to get good accuracy on this, which means that it might be a bit advantageous for France because it means that Chiwi's act might not be as relevant.
And we have had 4 players drop, 2 from each team, so it evens out slightly, but the accuracy drops from France are just a little bit more severe than the ones from Malaysia, with Minisaurus still holding above 99.2. And also Chiwi, 99.84 is
yeah, I was talking before about how the OD might make it so that it's a bit easier for them to keep up with Chiwi's accuracy, but it seems like just the difficulty of the map kind of negates that. And Chiwi,
and Neo trading again. Still about half the map left. And the scores are that it's close. It's basically all just the accuracy advantage made from Chiwi and Minisaur right now. Neo's lagging behind everyone else on the French team. Yeah, just those two kind of, Chiwi in particular, are really keeping Malaysia ahead.
Okay, the rest of the map is quite similar to most of the actual part of the chart, so I think that it's fairly safe to say that Malaysia has this now.
You never know what's gonna happen.
You never know. Alright, I think now we can say, considering how it's the last note.
Okay, 17, just under 17, 16,000 points. Malaysia takes their second break point, which is now
really
in
close.
the very, very, very scary territory for France.
Yeah,
Still
that is called
4-0.
officially known as the spooky territory.
2 200s for Chiwi. 119? 300s? With the next best being 279 from Minisaur, which is an excellent ratio.
You know, he's just
But
like, that's a cool
what
ratio, let me
is
half
Chiwi's?
Let me just half it.
Yeah.
Well, that is scary. I imagine we're going to see more LN from Malaysia coming out here on the, being confident on the long note picks.
Yeah, Malaysia get whatever they want to pick now. And yeah, there's still 3 long note maps because France didn't ban any of them. So we still have we got letters, we have Sakura Skip, and we have Kami Swan, which I forget the name of.
Beyond the Earth.
Beyond the Earth, yeah. So if you wanted to go accuracy, release accuracy, Beyond the Earth.
I think
Beyond the Earth is also fairly pickable.
I think that Beyond the Earth might be a good pick for them because Chiwi can definitely handle the accuracy for that map. It might throw off other people, and it might play out in their favor.
Yeah. I think letters is risky for Malaysia because I think France are quite good at that kind of map. It's like the kind of Saigo of this pool. Yeah, Beyond the Earth would be a pretty solid pick for Malaysia right now. I also think they could pick the Halogen map, All Nighter, which has like a big kind of technical emphasis as well, with a few elements.
And a little bit of slow jam, just to spice things up. Taking their time though, they're really thinking about this one. I don't blame them.
And they do go for Beyond the Earth.
Yeah, I think it's a solid pick.
Yeah, so nice Nekomata Master song. And this is probably the hardest to get good accuracy on out of all the LN maps in the pool.
Yeah, it's very tricky. You really have to have good finger independence and kind of understand what's going on. There's a lot of tricky patterns that happen on one hand while you're balancing something on the other hand.
Yeah, there's some sort of like half inverse patterns, which like if you're not paying attention, then you might accidentally miss. But I think overall with these players, they should be able to do those quite comfortably.
Yeah, I think in this match,
they're also not that hard to. I think the biggest thing with Beyond the Earth is those little like blips.
Yeah.
There's a few like little like that little fucking blips. Those are pretty hard to get accuracy on.
Yep, I get what you mean. Yeah, it's hard. It's hard to act.
Oh, looks like we had a bit of a disconnect at the start of the map. So it is at the very start, so that means we'll get a bit of an abort.
Quick abort. We'll get a restart going on. Alright, looks like it was just a bit of a miscommunication. And we're going to be getting right into it again.
Yep. So here we go. We'll see, there is one section in particular that has a lot of short LN.
Yeah, short long notes.
Short schlongs, I like to call them. There's a lot of schlongs.
No, stop! Please.
Why?
Please.
Are you gonna call them short long notes? That doesn't make any sense.
I'm gonna call them small boys.
Small boys?
I'm done.
Small boys and the schlongs. Okay, Mini Sora actually finding the first miss. So we will see France taking a bit of a lead. The accuracies aren't actually that far apart. Malaysia's not leading that much in accuracy. Obviously Chiwi is, but the three French players are holding pretty solidly around mid-99s.
Yeah, I mean, if they keep up the accuracy, if they keep up, this could be a point for France.
We'll have to see because we haven't quite gotten to the half inverse parts yet.
Yeah,
and those
still a lot of
trip up
difficulty.
players. We're getting into the schlong part about now.
Blues.
It seems that everyone's kind of holding pretty well. Malaysia's building up their accuracy there, and it's getting dangerously close. It is getting, it's getting so close.
Oh, they're coming back. Malaysia's coming back so slowly.
France can't afford 200s at this point, and Trini gets a 100. And this is the kind of inverse section that we were talking about, and the scores are flickering. It's so close. And Malaysia's taken it.
Oh, they took it.
Malaysia's taken lead. Kunu's accuracy is suffering, and all of the Malaysian players are just. Wait, no! Wait! Oh, it's so close! Wait!
I don't know.
Oh,
Who's
this
gonna
is
win?
so close.
I don't know. I think Malaysia has it.
I think Malaysia's got this.
Oh. What?
Oh, so close at the very end. 4,000 points for Malaysia. And Chiwi with 2 200s. Really
Stop, Chiwi,
putting
stop,
his team
please,
on his back.
please.
222.
It's not fair. It's not fair.
On such a release-oriented map, getting that close to a 1 to 10 ratio is just not possible.
You're saying it's not possible, and then your boy almost goes and done did it.
Yes.
Yes.
I had to think hard about that one.
Ooh, going for Her Majesty.
Oh yes.
This one is interesting because I was actually looking at the scores for Asgore, and I don't know. This one might be pretty interesting.
I know Malaysia had a ridiculous score on this, but so did France. I think all of their players could get over 990k on Asgore.
We saw
mid 990s.
If memory serves me correctly, I believe France got very consistent scores around the 994 on the team, and Malaysia had very varied scores, but all above 990k, in the 990k to 997 range. So, however, Chiwi wasn't actually playing Asgore.
Oh no. Anyway, Malaysia is on match point now, so France has to win 6 maps in a row in order to win.
Yep. I mean,
so backs up against the walls.
I've never said no. Until now, when I just said it.
No.
I mean, I'm excited. I love seeing really big scores.
Did you just roll a dice?
No, actually, I dropped my membership card for something. I'm not saying what.
Your membership
do with that information
to,
what you want.
Subscription to the Osu Live Twitch channel where you can get some cool emotes.
Hell yeah.
That was my attempt at a plug. Anyway.
I like it.
Majesty. It seems that we're not quite ready. The song's played a few times now.
It's not
I guess
not a long song.
Yeah, it's not. Okay, we're in now. I hope that wasn't one of the players needing to download the map.
I hope not. I really hope not.
Me too.
There's a few sections that can catch you off guard, so if you start reading it, I don't like yours.
There's definitely a few places that are really easy to choke on. And missing on this map can be just absolutely fatal because accuracies are going to be pretty high. As you can see now, there's a lot of high accuracies here. Everyone above 99.9 except for Toadstride, who's hovering a little bit behind.
Yeah, the scores are just completely flickering, like back and forth. Assumingly, I think it's because of the early hitting.
Yeah, Extra actually with the highest score right now. And Toadstride is having a little bit of trouble keeping up his accuracy, falling below the 99.7, which definitely doesn't sound bad, but in such a map with like such high level players, it's what's making the difference.
Let's see if anyone drops a 200 here. Oh, a few 200s across the board there.
Washahisa dropping quite a few actually, and he's gonna go right down to where Toadstride is chilling in the accuracy department.
Just chilling.
Kuno is
chilling there on these.
And Asuba with the miss.
Oh, that's gonna be
huge.
Fatal.
That's huge for Malaysia. And if Malaysia just hold on, their lead is growing really large, and there's not really much of the map left to choke on.
I'm scared. There's some big accuracies right here, and
Whoa. Chiwi and X-Ray right now are really just overpowering the French team together.
Wait. Oh, 99.95 from X-Ray.
64 300s.
Dude, that's like a stack of dirt.
And so close to 2-digit 300s from Chiwi as well, 100. But damn, 64 is insane.
That will be the match point for Malaysia, giving them the 6-0 against France.
Yeah, definitely well played from Malaysia. Being able to sweep France is no easy feat. And France as well. France came really, really close.
There was so many matches where I'm like, this could have gone either way. Like, so easy.
Yeah, it was very close. But unfortunate. Just a few chokes here and there. And congratulations to Malaysia. So Malaysia will... Hold on, let me get the bracket out. Malaysia will go on to verse the winner of South Korea versus Chile. And on the other side, France will go on to verse the loser of South Korea versus Chile.
As is tradition.
Yeah. So France is still in the tournament. They'll just be knocked down into losers bracket. If they lose one more time, then they will be eliminated. Malaysia stays in the winners bracket.
Yep. Speaking of winning and losing, if you have a favorite team that you want to support in the tournament, you can actually buy a support banner for your host profile page for the low price of $2.50.
Maybe you should stick to the plots.
Yeah. Hello everyone, welcome to Less the Platypus's Store. That sounds really bad actually. That sounds like what you see downtown.
Oh, don't do that. The lusty store.
Oh man.
Good old aroused lollies.
Hey man, let's not dig up the past like that, okay? Thanks.
Well, that was good. A very close match, definitely. But that was over. Yep. So we will come back with Argentina versus Singapore. Well, not come back. We'll chill here for a bit. But yeah. Well, that will be in about 45 minutes. So a little bit of a break if you want to go grab some drink, or depending on what time of the day you're in, eat dinner, eat lunch, eat breakfast. You know, now's the time to do that.
Some of you might be a good time to go to sleep.
You don't want to go to sleep
no,
right before a match.
Yo. I care about my viewers. I care about the viewers. If it's 4 a.m., man, don't deprive your sleep, man. Go stay healthy. But also catch up later.
Yeah.
Make a staycation up.
Save the buzz. But yeah. Argentina versus Singapore. How do you think they'll pan out?
Singapore, man, they stepped up to the challenge.
Yeah, they absolutely blitzed group stages. They had Brazil in their group. Brazil is the top seed, and that is a big task, beating Brazil. And
yeah, I mean,
actually insane.
That is very scary for Argentina. Seeing, like, I don't know, like, I think that there's potential that it could just be a group stage thing, because group stage is kind of focused on accuracy and, you know, being really confident. But
like, round of 16 is a step up from group stage, but it's not like a huge step up.
Yeah,
this is still something like Singapore players can still play these maps. I would think they'll be able to play these maps really well still. So they're a really scary team right now. Argentina, on the other hand, upsetting Argentina upset Italy to get to the bracket stage. They're actually a low seed.
Yeah.
So both teams performing above expectations. Definitely like both on like really high notes right now.
It's actually really interesting to see the bracket. The last few games have had a lot of high seeds. The last match was actually 2 high seeds versing each other, being Malaysia and France.
Yeah.
France is the one who actually won out of their group.
Okay, so all of these matchups, like for this entire stage, the seeds are just messed. You would expect every single match to be a top seed and a high seed, right? So far we've had a high seed and a low seed, a high seed and a high seed, a high seed and then a low seed for the next match, and then a high seed and a top seed and a top seed. For USA and Canada.
It's fun.
Nothing makes sense.
I mean, I said this last week. It's insane how well some of these like high, low, and unseeded teams are performing. I mean, Macau as an unseeded team, I believe, took points off Canada. I know they
took points off of everyone.
They took points off of everyone except for France.
Okay, yeah, fair enough. France.
They didn't do this.
Yeah, they took points of Canada and Spain,
Which
and
is
then, like, I'm impressed.
like, yeah,
How
that's
they did it.
really impressive.
So yeah, a lot of teams have really been stepping up this year. I think it's taken like a couple years for a lot of the countries to really get used to like the more modern tournament meta that's kind of come out with like SV and LN. Because like, you know, when SV and LN first became like a big thing in tournaments about like last year or 2 years ago, everyone sucked at it. Just like straight up. So
Everyone, all at once.
there were like a few teams there were like a few countries, like the big ones, who were like ahead of the curve kind of. But this year, there's a lot of contention for like the top places.
Yeah, I agree. I think people are really getting used to this, and you know, we're also seeing the increased difficulty in the map pool, which I think has caught a lot of people off guard. And like, it just feels like everything's much harder, but it motivates you to practice more, which means that we're seeing a lot of teams practice the SV maps. We're seeing a lot of teams get used to the long note maps, just everything.
Yeah. And if you guys have any questions, anything you want to ask us about anything, just chuck a message in the Twitch chat. But yeah, it's been a crazy ride so far, and it's only been 1 week.
Yeah. You know what, Potty? I've got a question for you.
What's your question?
How's your day been, man?
It's been good.
That's
It's been very good.
that's good, man.
How's your day been?
You know, it's been good. It's been really good.
That's good.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
This is the positive stream.
Ravel says, would you ban my map if it comes out in MWC?
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm the captain, buddy. We do it.
Okay. I'm sorry, but Lusty's the captain. I don't have a choice. Peachy asked, am I wearing socks? I'm wearing socks, yes. UK versus Australia predictions. Australia will win Mania World Cup. Not biased. Not biased.
That's all you can say, really.
Like, I'm not. Let's talk about Taiko. Lusty, you're a Taiko player. Sort of.
Oh man.
Secondary
Sort of.
Taiko player.
Can we even call me that?
Yeah. You can. You play Taiko as a side job.
Yeah, it's my side hustle.
Bit of a hobby when you're earning big bucks from professional mania.
Yeah, dude. You always gotta have side projects. Could always have something going on.
A dab for Malaysia. Okay, hold on. There. I did it.
Wait. Oh, Deb from Malaysia. I'll believe you.
Yeah, you better believe me.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, that is right.
It's like the thing where it's just like, you want to see me run to that mountain and back? You want to see me do it again?
That's a classic. That's a classic.
That's exactly what I feel like right now.
SpongeBob is actually a genius show. Scissors, yes. That's all I'll say. Yeah, so any other questions? If not, we'll just kind of like talk, you know, bit of small talk. What are your predictions? Who's going to be the top 3 of the tournament? Top 4.
Top 3?
Let's go top 4.
Top 4?
Let's go
Top 4? Alright.
Make it more spec.
I think top 4, safely United States.
Okay, yep.
I
Fair
think...
They're going to be second after Australia.
Yep. Yeah, Australia. I think that South Korea, despite having a weaker roster this year, is still a really safe bet for top 4 as well. And then after that, it gets kind of hazy.
There are a lot of teams in contention after that.
I want to say Japan, and then
Okay.
4th, I'll say Brazil.
Brazil.
I think.
Malaysia is scary. China is scary.
Ooh, yeah. See, that's what I mean. Like, it's hard. The 4th
Canada and United Kingdom in later stages. Australia in later stages.
Any stage?
Yeah, first place. Ooh. Indonesia is looking really good as well.
Putty. We can't be revealing our secrets.
We're just saying we're good. Our secret is we're good.
The secret is we're not bad.
Dude, okay, so here's the strategy. We pick the note maps and we hit more of the notes than they do.
Dude, it's genius. If we hit
It's
more notes
actually
than they
cool.
do, we win.
That's it. The winning strategy.
But yeah, so yeah, that's what I think. I think Brazil, I'm not too sure on. I'm really speculating right now. I'm not actually sure how well these
I think
teams will perform later.
Brazil looked a little bit shaky in the groups, but I
The
think
thing about Brazil though is
their late game will be good. I
yeah.
think there's no doubting that the late game will be good. Like they tripped up a bit in groups, but I mean Singapore was playing insane. I wonder how far Singapore can get because their groups was just ridiculous.
And they came out on top.
But it really depends on like how they fare, like, you know, with the less accuracy oriented maps, with like when it really starts pushing everyone's speed and their like just ability in general, then we might see some other teams excel.
Yeah,
and it's kind of hard to tell just from the group stage which teams will do well. There are
that's
like
why I'm leaning towards Brazil. Looking at their roster, there's a lot of huge names there, especially for really fast stuff. Like we see Silly Fangirl, Felipe Link, Lothus, Andre MC, like the big names, you know, like the speed players.
They're really big, yeah. Brazil definitely have what it takes. I think Japan, I'm a bit split on Japan. I think Japan are really good, put it that way. But
all the teams are really good.
Like,
What is
but they're
happening?
like, no. Japan are like excellent at rice maps. Like, really good at rice maps. Theoretically, they should be, right? You know, obviously we don't know what's going to happen, but they do have their
Can't reveal the schedule.
they do have like their historical like weaknesses, right? In LNs.
Yeah.
That said, this year they're better at LNs than they ever have been before because Mark JP is getting good out of them. But it's still a weakness compared to the other teams.
Yeah, it's
So that kind of makes them. That's why they have so many tiebreakers. You see, all their matches are going to get really close. I think in the later stages. So with so many close matches, it gets like really, like, oh crap, you know.
Yeah.
It gets scary for them in the later stages, but they can do it.
Yeah, it's definitely up in the air. I think there's a lot of potential. Like, you could propose to me like a lot of different podiums, and I'd probably agree with a lot of them.
That went in a different direction than I initially thought.
Bro, your head's in the wrong place, man. Like, you really need to get in the game.
I was about to just say yes. Okay. I'm just like, sure, dude.
They got really intimate. Anyway, back to talking about clicking keyboards.
Yeah, podiums, right?
Yeah, as I was saying, you could probably say, like, here's my top 4, and you could definitely, like, convince
there's
me.
a lot of teams you can throw into the top 4, and, like, you know, you would say, like, you can't deny it, right? There's a lot of top 4 teams that you just can't deny there's a possibility of them being there.
Question from me. I'll let you join in this, buddy.
Yeah,
favorite map so far. I really like Red Lips, but I think that's just because I can play it.
I mean, that's fair.
I also like the song.
It is a good song, yeah. A lot of the songs are actually really good. I really like a lot of the songs. There's Nero Cloud9, obviously. We got Sakura Skip, which is an absolute banger. We got Red Lips, Acid Burst, Calamity Fortune. Fleshbound is really nice as well, you know. But,
Just a lot of good songs in general.
Yeah, really good. Nice songs. My favorite map is probably like, I don't know. LM maps are all pretty good. I think Beyond the Earth is fun. Sakura Skip is also fun. Sakura Skip is kind of unexpected for me, because that's like a kind of LM map that, like, it's really fun, but you don't really see them in tournaments much, generally because most of those style maps tend to be OD0 for whatever reason, so they're not really fit for tournaments. And also, a lot of them have ridiculous difficulty spikes that, to be fair, Sakura Skip kind of does, but not as ridiculous as other maps. Yeah, other than that, other than the LN maps, which is like a little bit of bias for me as well, because I'm an LN player, I think Monk 2 is probably my favorite non-LN map.
If I had to pick a long known map, let's do it. Actually, yeah, that's a good idea. Let's do it by category. I'd say SV.
Okay, yeah.
I'd say Red Lips.
SV, I would say Nero Cloud9.
Yep. Rice, I'd say. I don't know. I like Cynthia. It's pretty chill.
Monk
That's
2
kind of
for
my
me.
style. For long note, I'm gonna have to go with Psycho.
Wait, are we including group stage?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought we were just doing round 16.
So far. Oh, the stage so far. Oh,
Wait,
okay,
stage?
Yeah, if I had to
Pool?
pick
Okay,
from
no,
stage,
if we're going back to
pick
pool.
the-
No, if we're going to the pool.
Okay, if I had to
then-
pick from this stage,
Okay.
I don't know.
Actually, no, never
Actually,
mind.
I'll go with
It's
Beyond the
back.
Earth. I'll go with Beyond the Earth.
Okay. This stage I'll go. Oh, Acid Burst is there too. Oh crap! Damn it. Okay, how about I say not
Beyond the
letters.
acid burst.
Just not letters. All three of the LN maps that are not letters, because letters makes me angry when I miss.
There's always that one map.
Yeah. It's a good map though. I still
Like-
enjoy playing it, but
Like where you play it and you're like,
Yeah.
I should be able to do this, but I just cannot.
yeah. Sometimes I just can't, you know? Acid Burst kind of has the same
It
thing
is, like-
sometimes. I'm just like, oh my
You
god.
just like sit down, think about life for a bit, think about hitting that note.
Kind of stare off into the distance and you're like, what am I even doing? Like, then I want to you just close OC, but then you kind of just like open it up again in 5 minutes.
Yeah, I know, right? Like you close it, you're like, I'm mad, I'm not playing anymore. And then like 5 minutes later, you're like playing again. Like, what is this?
What is EAA? Yeah,
Please. No, no. Too far, man. We're going too far.
That's great.
Man, we were meant to have real questions. And then
Yeah.
we get like, and now we're doing this.
Question. Okay. How about
Yeah,
how about
it's a
we
pretty
go
good question.
different? What maps do you want to see in the next stages?
Well, my maps, but that's not gonna happen.
Wow. Okay, what about like 50% serious maps? Let's go.
Okay. What are you
I
trying
wanna-
to say, dude?
I'm gonna say Full Moon Night.
You said 50% serious, and then you said Full Moon Night.
Yeah.
All right,
Okay, I don't know.
I can't take you seriously.
Well, if you remove 50% of the notes, then it's an actual map.
Almost.
It could be a jack map.
I
call
mean,
it jack
isn't
map.
it technically already a jack map?
That's quite a long jack.
Okay.
Anyway. You alright?
Funny guy.
Please.
funny words there. Anyway,
Hey, Coinage is a good map. Why don't we get Coinage in?
again, please.
Again? What do you mean again?
I
Coinage
mean,
is
like,
the-
all I'm saying is, I can't deal with that. that amount of stress in my life.
What do you mean you can't deal with it? Yes, you can.
That map is too scary, dude. The coins are judging me, man.
Okay, so what else? What else do we want? Oh, I want a Descent. Yeah,
I like
Let's go
how we
with
literally
Descent.
can't think of one map.
yeah. I can't think of
It
any
isn't a
maps.
joke, like a joke map already picked.
No, I have a lot of maps that I actually want to see in tournaments, but all of them I'm saving for actually map selecting, like later this year.
Like out, yeah, okay.
Yeah, like I've got a lot of them saved up, but I can't save any of them, and I kind of just realized that after I asked the question.
Yeah, I was gonna say, then why'd you even ask this question?
Hey, what about
You
favorite
really
warm-up?
dug yourself into a hole.
What about
Favorite warm-up?
favorite warm-up?
Well, I mean, obviously I won, dude. What the heck?
Yes, okay. Jewel. I'm not gonna try to do
I mean, it's a classic. For a minute.
would be 10 hours.
I'll make a 10-hour version one day.
And it will be loved.
Oh god.
Imagine the leaderboards for that.
Well, if anyone passes it, I'd cry. Probably.
So you'll pass it though, obviously, right?
Oh, yeah, but someone else, I mean. Dude, I can literally not even fathom sitting down for 10 hours and just doing that.
Yeah, that would be pretty long.
I can't even do that,
Yeah.
like, with breaks.
Yeah,
Like,
you know,
yeah.
10 hours is quite a long time, actually, now that you think about it.
It's like almost half the
it's
day.
like- Yeah, it's like 10 hours of the day.
Yeah. Good analogy, man.
10 hours is like,
It was like
it's like
5
5
of
times
the day.
2 hours. It's like 10 24ths of a day. It's like 10 holes of an hour.
Yeah, he sat there for a long time. It's almost
10.
as if it was like 41.667% of the day.
Dude, it's like playing a 1 hour map, but 10 times longer.
How many different ways can we say 10 hours?
600 minutes.
Please stop.
Hang on, let me get my calculator out. Let me,
Oh no.
hang on. 10. So it's 0.4166 repeated
Of course.
days. Now let's see how many. Okay, 365. So 0.0011455 of a year.
Bro. What? Yo, guys. What's going on?
Yeah, what is going on? We really need some questions right now.
We've literally we've gotten to the point where Potty is figuring out what percent of the year 10 hours is.
I mean, it didn't take that long.
But yeah, but it's more like the premise.
Oh, there you go. Look, is that it? Is that 60,000? Hang on. I don't think that maths works out that well. Hang on. Hang on.
What?
Almost.
Almost.
Name your all-star team. Oh, this is a fun one.
5 min.
And okay, all-star team. I'll name mine. Okay,
Alright,
so we
good,
got
good.
okay, we got Lusty Platypus, Spartan, Wreck,
Oh, hell yeah.
Potassium F,
Oh,
Angel,
yeah,
Stick, and Yuki Kaze. The all-star.
I think,
no,
dude,
it's-
I think I know that team.
Yeah, no,
Agreed.
seriously, I would say, so we have Interlizer from Japan, obviously, Lothus from Brazil, also obviously, Chiwi from Malaysia, or Wonder from South Korea, and the other two players, the Toaster,
I was going to say, I
USA.
think the Toaster,
yeah,
and then me because I need a badge on my profile. Thanks.
yeah.
Thank you.
Hang on. We've had like one player from each country, so let's not grab like two from a country.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes things harder.
Yeah, that's why you should pick me.
Hang on.
I need that badge.
We're getting in there. Who else we have? We have Dort from Canada. Zhang Fan. Actually, all of the Chinese players are really solid. Lucifer's really good as well.
There's a lot of good players.
The sixth
There's
player
a
could
lot.
be a lot of people. There are a lot of good players who could be the sixth.
I like how we're
The
really
stadiums.
confident on the 5, and then it's just like,
Yeah, the five is like, I think those 5 are really solid, but the 6 could, like, there's so many people in the 6.
yeah.
We're getting into like territory where there's a lot of like close competition.
I think you could definitely like pick someone out if you really thought about it.
Yeah. Oh, but
But-
like you could really think about it, but like I don't know quite enough about all of these players, you know. And
Yeah,
I
it's
guess
hard
you'd
to
also
say.
have to kind of go into like see like, you know, the 5 that we've already picked, you know, what are they good at, you know, overall. And I don't have the time to do that kind of analysis right now on the fly, you know.
Yeah, on the fly, just from the top of your head.
It's hard to know everything about all the players. That's what kind of like makes the tournaments more interesting, you know. Because you have big upsets, you have like, you know, players performing better than you expect and all
Yeah.
that.
It looks like we.
And who knows? There could be some players this year that just like emerge as like really good tournament players. Lovely Serenade as a 6. That's pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah, I think
Yeah.
there's a lot.
That's a really solid. So
I mean,
Lovely
like if I went up
Serenade
against that team, I would
had,
be so scared.
Yeah, God, you just can't. If you were up against a team with any one of like single one of those players, you would be terrified.
And then you get them
Unless
all in
you
one
also
team.
had another one of the 10 players.
We put the same team up against each other.
What?
What?
Wait, what do you mean the same team up against each other?
Well, we get
the players
Intel,
play
Lotus,
against
Kiwi,
them. Score.
Toaster, Wonder, Lovely Serenade versus Intel, Lotus, Kiwi, Toaster,
But
Wonder,
okay,
and
no,
Lovely
so it's
Serenade.
like when you do that,
We just clone them, dude.
yeah, but like when you clone them, right? When they play, do they get the exact same scores?
They
As their
wouldn't be very.
counterpart?
They wouldn't be very good clones if they didn't.
Okay, so every map is a tie, and the match never ends.
Well, it does. You just run out of maps and it's a tie.
What
They
do
tie
you
the
mean?
tiebreaker. They will tie the
Oh my
tiebreaker,
God.
dude. It's okay.
But they won't get to tiebreaker because none of them will win any maps.
Yeah, it will get the tiebreaker when the tie needs to be broken.
What?
That's what tiebreakers are for, dude.
Oh my god. But it will never get broken.
Okay, this is like is the tiebreaker chosen because it's the final point, or is it chosen because it's the last map?
No, it gets chosen because like you don't want one of the
But they're
teams to like,
dude, they're
have
already-
more picks than the other team, you know?
It's called
You want a
tiebreaker,
neutral
not
map
game
to
end.
decide. Oh my
Think
god.
about it. Okay, let's think about this for a second. Take a step back. They're already tied when the match starts, right? So we need to break that tie. And there's a map that is called the tiebreaker. It's literally made for this.
Yeah, wait, what? I do not understand.
What I'm trying to
the
say is
question.
that every match should start with the
What?
tiebreaker because everyone's tied at the start.
Oh my god.
That's the true reason. That is the. That is okay. I think
Can
I've
you
gone
not?
to like a whole different planet, dude.
Are you actually revolutionizing the tournament meta?
Yeah,
How
dude, we're flipping
tournaments
it. We're
work?
flipping it
Just gonna,
around.
like, we're just like, this is just like the new, this is how we're gonna have tournaments from now on. The first map is gonna be the tiebreaker.
To break the tie.
To break the tie. So that every time you get tied in
Yes.
points, you play another tiebreaker.
The same one.
The same one. Oh my god. Don't do
The same
this.
one. And it's like 5 minutes as
Okay,
well.
and it's like a 5-minute extended version of coinage.
Alright. We've made a monster.
Yes, we've done it. No, wait, no, the tiebreaker is duel for 10 hours.
10 hours. Alright, that is literally.
10 hours match.
It's like, boy, I hope this is a sweep. Otherwise, this is gonna go for like a 4-day match.
Whoever loses the first tiebreaker just quits because they don't want to play it again.
Alright, well, that was fun. I
think we've achieved peak IQ.
I don't know how he got here, dude.
I think we peaked too early in the tournament. We should have saved this for grand finals.
Damn it. Dude, you had to restrain me. My ideas, you have to restrain me. Bring it back.
You gotta hold yourself back.
I have no self-control, dude. I just keep talking.
Oh, dude. Okay, I'm gonna have to control you for yourself.
Yeah.
Somehow.
Yes.
I'll tell you to don't. I'll just tell you to don't. Yeah, what if the entire pool was like tiebreaker style maps? You know, like long maps that like covered everything.
That would actually be quite interesting, I think.
That would be cool. That would be cool, but like, yeah, it actually would be really cool.
It'd take a while.
I want to see that.
It'd be pretty weird. Like, it's actually
maybe
like
not
plausible as well.
Maybe not long, but like all mixed. Like there's no, you know, there's no like straight up,
like definite categories.
like rice maps, or like no straight up LN maps, you know? That would be really interesting.
Yeah, like
it'd be interesting to see just once. Like I don't want that to be like the standard, but like just to see once.
The only problem I see is that every match would take like ages.
No, but like if you don't make it like as long, so maybe not like necessarily as long as normal tiebreakers, but like
it's ruining the spirit, dude.
Like, you know. But then I think the problem with that is there's not enough maps like that.
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to find like truly mixed maps, you know, because you know when you're doing a map, you stick to like one style, right? And it's kind of hard to find songs to map like that actually changes style like multiple times, so you can like fit a variety of skills, you know.
Yeah. I think it's pretty easy to kind of just go into one style of mapping. I really want to see Minnesota saying he wants to see a 20 with no grab elements. That's
okay.
Understandable. Have a great day.
Oh yeah, you know, also along the lines of a all tiebreaker tournament, what about an all SV tournament?
Man,
it would be very interesting.
Yeah.
To say the least, that would be.
Do you mean like sight read?
No, not sight read.
Okay.
Actually, no. Yes, let's make it sight read.
I think that already happened, dude.
Did I?
Yeah.
Is that already a thing? A sight read SV tournament?
Probably.
No, but like a non-sight read, you know, so people can actually practice.
Oh, he changes his mind.
No, but that was the original idea that I just had. But
he's like,
if you sight read, it would be really funny to watch, but it won't be interesting because nobody can play the maps. Like
it's just like everyone comes in and you just watch people just like start missing on like one note. It comes down really slowly.
No, make the tiebreaker of the SV tournament a blind map, like no one's seen it before.
Oh, damn. That actually.
Oh, that wouldn't work
It'd be
because
okay, we're just like making.
if you have
bad
multiple
ideas.
tiebreakers,
Okay.
then they'd see it before. But like, yeah,
All right, here's the deal.
bad.
Normal tournament, everything's normal, except the tiebreaker isn't revealed, and it gets revealed when you guys play, and you get a tie.
Ooh,
At the start, of course.
Spicy, spicy.
And then you make it like some really epic song.
What about a tournament, but every map in the pool is a 2014 ranked map?
Bruh.
Space time is the tiebreaker.
every single time?
Yes, every single time. You can change the rates up a little bit if you want.
No. Vanilla, please.
Just the classic
Yeah, just the classical.
space time. Kamui is of course in there, as well as Imperishable Night. And Bang and Burst.
The qualifier.
Kamui's the qualifier.
Yeah.
What about no. Kamui with 5 minute long extended trill as the tiebreaker.
It's just
Make it
true.
slow jam as well. So then we got everything. We got ice, we got the random LNs on the side, and we got the slow jam SB. A truly balanced tiebreaker.
I hate this.
We've done it.
I hate this, dude.
It's a success.
This is ugly. Yeah, it just keeps getting worse, dude.
I think you mean to say it gets better.
Better. Well, you know what they say. You know, I think Kamui's like a fine wine. It gets better with age.
Yay.
What was that? Yay.
Yay. Okay, and as we're getting ready to almost, we're about 5 minutes away, but almost into the Argentina versus Singapore match, we have another commentator joining us right here. Everyone welcome the Toaster. Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing alright. I was able to watch the end of that Malaysia-France match. I was a bit more one-sided than I expected it to be.
Yeah,
Obviously,
definitely.
Malaysia's like an amazing team, and we experienced that as a member of the US team. We got to see them
Yeah,
go all in on us, but even
there was
so,
some close maps, but I think the biggest factor was just Chiwi was just popping off so hard, and that just gave them the edge in accuracy pretty much every single time.
We're a little bit insane. That Beyond the Earth 993, that's a little bit that's a little bit good, I guess. I don't know how else to describe that.
It's just ridiculous.
I don't know what to say about Chiwi's performance in general. But next match we have Argentina versus Singapore.
What do you think about that?
Given Singapore's performance in group stage, especially against Brazil, I would imagine that it's maybe going to be closer to one-sided than I would have expected out of some of the other matches. But I mean, Argentina also did beat Italy last weekend, which a lot of people also didn't necessarily expect. So I'm open for anything happening. That has kind of been, I guess, the theme of World Cup so far.
Yeah. I mean-
teams doing better than expected and beating teams that you normally wouldn't see them given like expectations.
I mean, out of all of the matches this weekend, I think only 2 of them are actually a high seed versus a top seed. So only 2 matches have like the expected sort of match, or everyone else has upsets from groups.
Yeah, and I actually do need to check some of the teams, but China versus Philippines was a top seed versus a low seed. Malaysia and France was high versus high.
Oh no, China was high. So China versus
No, they
Philippines was
weren't.
high versus low.
I am just listening to this in the wrong way.
What the heck are you doing, Lusty?
Hold on.
Can
I'm just hearing some things,
just-
man.
don't just shout at us out of nowhere like
They
that.
were only high seed. Who did they beat in their group?
China. China
no.
beat Chile.
Oh, you're
China
right.
beat
you're right.
Chile. Yeah.
Okay. I am misinformed, or I misinformed myself there.
Oh, that's okay. There was a lot going on.
So that was a high versus a low seed,
Yeah, and then Malaysia was a high versus a high.
and
So
then
Malaysia, France.
Argentina versus Singapore is high
Low
versus
versus high.
seed. Oh yeah, low
Again,
seed versus
yeah.
high seed. And then
US
US versus
versus-
Canada is 2 top seeds.
Top. Then tomorrow we got Japan, Brazil, which is top. And then we've got Chile versus South Korea, which is also top. So we've got 6 top seeds all versing each other.
Yeah, that's an interesting situation.
And then the last 2 matches are the only ones that are actually a high seed versus top seed, which is Australia, UK, and Indonesia, Sweden.
And that could have not been that way, given how close the UK-Sweden match was.
Oh yeah, that went
one
all
small
the way to
difference
tiebreaker.
in performances on the tiebreaker on Sweden's end probably would have
actually,
sealed it for them
if
to count them
Sweden
that
had-
in the group.
If Sweden had beaten the UK there, then there would have been 0 high versus top seeds.
Every single group would have had an upset of some sort,
Yeah,
which is wild.
this
Or, well,
is like
not every group,
been
but
such a huge tournament.
half of the group. So we're like, I don't know how to explain it, but there'd be like a situation where nothing makes sense, I guess, if you want to put it that way. And I don't know if that's the best way to describe it, but I guess that is how I've been seeing this tournament in general. Nothing is making sense and everyone's playing out of their minds.
Yeah, definitely. Well, I'm just gonna stop you there for a little bit. As we're getting into the match really soon, I'm gonna have to duck you out for Lusty Platypus here, who's gonna take over with the toaster and commentating. So, see you everyone. It was fun.
Lusty toaster.
It was very fun. And yeah, you guys take it from here.
See you, buddy.
Alright. Now we have the
Alright.
team names, or at least the players up. We got Lucas, Bubfish, Fisk, Abyss, Oraclex, and Boss Plays. Going up against Bye For Now, Tamaneko, Polypetrol, Lugias, Orient State, and Luigi Claire. This is gonna be an interesting match to watch. I think
Yeah.
Argentina in particular will end up focusing on long notes as they usually do as a team. And I think that was the focus that they took when they were against like Italy and their general opponents when they were in group stage anyways. So I don't see them doing much different from that.
Yeah, Singapore's performance has been an interesting point of talk, especially in the group stage.
Yeah,
Talking
I mean,
about
for a
coming out on
team-
top against Brazil.
Yeah, a team that can beat Brazil is always gonna be interesting.
Yeah,
to
always
talk
scary.
about. Yeah. I mean, Brazil is missing one of their star players in Giller Messiat, but like even so, they're a ridiculously strong team with a good roster, and getting or at least not getting the first place position out of their group is certainly a detriment on possibly their morales. but also just wholly unexpected from almost everyone that I talked to.
Yeah, I think they'll be a bit safer going into the later stages, but I didn't expect them to have trouble early on, but apparently Singapore just lifting up their game and just absolutely going at it.
I think you're absolutely right about their game picking up as they get towards the later stages, but they also have to make sure they do get to those later stages in order to show that off. Because they're against Japan this weekend, and that match could go either way at this point. I don't honestly know which team is going to take the victory in that situation.
Yeah.
So Brazil has a very good chance of just being knocked into losers immediately, having to climb out of a huge deficit.
I mean, that's a match that you would almost expect to be like semi-finals style, and we're getting it right here in round of 16. Like,
I mean,
the upset from Singapore is just insane. How much that's actually done.
Yeah, there were a few matches like that last year, like particularly in round of 16 with the UK versus also Japan, where no one expected that match to happen so early, and it actually ended up being one of the more exciting matches of that round.
Yeah, it's gonna be. I mean, Brazil versus Japan. I'm very keen for that one.
I'm ready to see it, but we do have the players in the lobby and the point up. We got Argentina versus Singapore and the first warm-up. I think this is a warm-up. I'd be surprised if it wasn't.
Yeah, this is just like the song that like Ken decided to be like, okay, here's the background music for this lobby.
I mean, come on, why not? But I'm going to assume that this is the Argentinian warm-up. I'm not actually sure about that, but the language being used in the background and in the song title tells me that it's probably not Singapore's.
I think it's a safe bet. I'll back you up on it. If you're wrong, we can both go down together.
Alright, sounds good.
It sounds like a plan. Oh, it's just Trills. Oh, and it's Survivor. Oh boy.
Is this like a cover of the song? I know this song. Like, or at least the original song that this is based.
It's quiet for me. Oh, wait. Ooh.
What are these patterns?
This looks brutal.
Yeah, just a little bit. It
Just
also
a little bit
to follow the song particularly well.
You know, 1 to 2 hurts a little bit.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
I
that's
love those. Ooh, that hurt.
yes. Keep doing this, guys.
This is what high quality charting looks like, guys.
What?
Take the hint.
No.
I like this voice laughing at me in the song.
I like how they've mapped this. I think it's just perfect.
Truly. This is the pinnacle of warm-ups. But there it is. There goes that masterpiece.
Gone with the wind.
You will be missed.
All right, let's see the response. the return fire from the warm up.
It's called ice cream cake. I can see that much. But I don't know what to expect out of this.
That could go either way, man.
Yeah. There's a chance that it's completely serious, but there's also that chance that it's just a name and it means nothing.
It's really other way.
Meanwhile, we can enjoy some K-pop.
It's just, I'm just waiting for like the dodgy SV in the middle. I feel it. You know what I've always waited for? In like a warm-up?
What?
Where they like have one song at the end. Oh wait, that's a deep fried background. Oh god.
Oh no.
I think
We're
this might
about
be
to see
exactly what I'm talking about. Where they
yeah,
have like a
it's-
bait MP3 as the
It's gonna
preview.
be a huge dump. But then oh, is that a slow jam at the start? Uh-oh.
Yeah, that looks
Oh,
like
no,
slow.
it's
Oh
not.
no,
No,
okay,
it's
never
not.
mind. It was just going slow. Well, I'm scared.
Alright, nothing out of the ordinary yet. I'm waiting for the chorus to hit, because you know that's gonna be like bass boosted and
Yeah.
everything.
Oh no.
That's when the SDs kick in.
Yeah, it's just everything at once. LNs, dump, SV, the whole suite.
See how good we are at predicting this.
Oh, what?
Oh, what? Hold on.
Is this like a reverse bait?
Maybe, I don't know.
Is that like 300 IQ?
This is the smartest play I've seen from anyone. Bye for now, ghost tapping, missing notes because of it. They're quieting the LM.
Oh no!
Oh, it's Galaxy Collapse! Oh my god!
Oh my, I love it. I love it. I love it. It's my favorite. I love it.
This is the best warm-up.
I'm done. You, what, dude?
This is the best warm-up.
I love it.
It's perfect. I'm assuming that was Singapore's. If so, they won the warm-up game. Congratulations.
Congratulations, here's your trophy.
You get a badge for having the best warm-up of the tournament.
That caught me so off guard. You have no idea.
I appreciate this. But there it goes.
There it goes.
Gone
And
with
there
the
it
wind.
goes.
Gone with the wind yet again.
Yeah, that's just great. That's just great.
That was a warm-up. All right, rolls incoming. Who's gonna win?
Here we go.
What's your bet? Oh,
38.
It's gonna be
Versus-
47. That's my guess.
73.
Who's gonna get it right? Someone's gotta get it right. This is the only two options now.
Yeah.
I was close. 43.
Oh my god, you were so close.
4
If you combine us together.
All right, so that means Argentina wins the roll, and Singapore will be banning first, and then Argentina second, and we'll pick the first chart of the pool. Singapore, I would imagine, is going to ban long notes, and they do.
And there they go.
Anonymous splitters, arguably the easiest LN chart in the pool. Or I guess
yeah.
Sakura skip is a bit odd because it's easier than that almost for like 3/4
The whole
of the
thing,
chart.
except for this one
Yeah,
part.
and then the ending
Which is
just
absolutely insane.
yeah, the ending just hits you and you're like, wait a minute, what? But I'd imagine that was trying to get rid of the easier LN picks that Argentina would have an easy like be able to handle more readily. So I'd say that's a pretty good ban on Singapore's side. And Argentina's ban, maybe SVs or
Hey, yeah. Good call. Good call.
I got this. I'm calling them all.
You've already seen this match, except the warm-ups.
I have.
It's playing again.
Yes. So good.
I didn't even realize.
It's so inconspicuous. Ooh, and Argentina picks Sakura skip right away.
Damn. No room for any. They're just like, we're going straight into it, man. I guess the song actually just gives you a warm-up and then it goes hard. Like, it's a warm-up in and of itself.
All right, and this is going to be one interesting to watch. I think this is definitely Argentina's best chance to take one, just because of the physical. I guess it doesn't require as much physical capability as most of the other ones, and given that Argentina is generally known as a long note playing team, they can definitely show their, I guess, skills. They're gonna be able to take a point here if they play well.
Yeah, it definitely depends on whether or not players can, keep up their combos and not like give into those tournament nerves.
Yeah. And what I imagine is that we're gonna see 6 FCs up until the last chorus. I don't see much else happening in this chart. Just because any players who have made it to round 16 thus far are skilled enough to do the LF in the first 3 quarters. It's really that choke point at the end with the inverse and the mini deck that is going to throw players off, and we are likely to see a couple of misses when that hits. And it's all dependent on which team drops them.
Yeah. It's an interesting map, let me tell ya. It's got everything loaded right at the back.
Classic Nemo is what I like to call it. But in other news, we get to listen to some great anime music while we wait.
Hell yeah, dude.
I love anime.
What was that warm-up? The source was like, dude, I love anime or something.
I don't know. I'd have to look it up.
Oh, I think for Malaysia versus France, the warm-up, the source was just like, dude, I love anime.
Oh, that's amazing. Let me check really fast. The warm-up for Malaysia versus France were Shitsugu Choco and Taka Jalubi from last round. Oh, this is a different one. I thought this was the actual one. Hold on.
Oh, I mean, it kind of was.
The source was, dude, I love anime.
Yeah, I told you. Dude, you need to watch that.
I really do.
It's magical. Like it's pretty close to the warm-ups here. Like it was really good.
Dude, I love anime. What a source. What a source, dude. I don't know what to say to that. The warm-up games from all these teams has just been so strong.
I gotta make up like a 4-year plan of just like warm-ups and just
play
plan it out
for every match.
Yeah, well, I mean that's a good plan.
What you do is you start with the 1-minute version in like group stages or whatever, and then as you get further in the tournament, you add a minute to it. So it just gets longer and longer as you go through the tournament.
And I changed the SV, so sometimes it's slow jam fast, sometimes it's fast jam, and you never know.
Exactly.
That's a good idea.
Hang on, that's
I gotta
a
be right back.
idea.
You never know what's gonna happen, right? Oh wait.
Exactly. But here we go. We got Sakura Skit finally underway. First match between Argentina and Singapore. Starting right out of the gate, we got simpler LNs, and as such, we have pretty close scores. No misses, no accuracy drops thus far.
Tournament claim. I'm in a bit of trouble.
We'll have to wait for the combo to reset here because I don't know.
Okay,
okay, neither of them missed.
As is expected.
I didn't curse them. We're good.
That would be it's so funny if you're like, no misses, no accuracy drops, and then like everyone just misses.
The problem with that is that I actually did that in both of the matches I commentated last weekend.
The score is still flickering actually, which is pretty impressive. Like no one's taking a clear accuracy lead. Singapore might be edging on out right now though.
And given the nature of this chart, I'd expect that kind of flickering, or at least very close scores, to go through for most of it, unless someone just misses.
Yeah, we did get a few 200s, I think, from Bubs and Shish. But other than that, it's all pretty close.
Yeah, Bubshish definitely being the difference between the two teams right now, though. Abyss not doing too hot in the accuracy department, at least compared to the two lowest on Singapore at the moment. But like I said, that's not really the most important part. As long as you keep combo and decent accuracy throughout this beginning section, and I guess like we've been saying, first like 3/4.
That's not good.
Does that count as a curse? I don't know.
No, you're safe.
Okay.
You're safe.
Okay, I didn't. It's not a curse, guys. I promise. I may have been talking about
we're gonna see.
thing, but it wasn't about Singapore.
Yeah. Well, we're gonna see the score go towards Argentina.
Yeah.
Just a bit. Oh, it's actually flickering.
Combo Cap is about to be back for Tamaneko, and the score's still in favor of Singapore, though it is very, very, very close. So it's still going to be dependent on misses.
Yeah, Singapore's accuracy definitely a little bit more favorable than Argentina's. However, with that combo,
having dropped for about 10% since last time I looked at his accuracy, so definitely not doing too hot in his department. But we're coming up to the solo. There is a burst coming up that might catch a couple of the players here off guard. Not sure.
We'll have to see.
Yeah, not sure if they're gonna. Not sure if anyone's gonna miss. But it is a really easy pattern to lose accuracy on. Whoa! Everyone did it.
Everyone did it.
Legendary.
Just like that. Yeah. This is epic, guys.
Yeah, there's a couple of sections left that are of importance to watch out for, like this slow jam transition thing right here coming up.
Yeah, this one is really weird to play.
A bit combo! That's going to give an advantage to Singapore, but we do have inverse coming up too.
Alright, this is the moment of truth.
These are
this is where the map really starts.
Come on. What's going to happen?
I can't tell.
Inverse time.
Alright, here we go.
Dropping? Anyone dropping? No! No one dropping.
Everyone holding on.
There are some mini jacks in
this ending from Abyss.
But looks like Singapore is going to be able to hold on to their own and take that point in their favor, unless they're just really bad at mini jack, but I don't expect that to happen.
Yeah, looks like Singapore pulling out ahead in this one, and with a bit of a better score considering the miss from Abyss there, giving back the trading back that one miss that Tamaneko picked up earlier.
Yeah, for sure. Now, that is going to be the first break point of the match, and back into Singapore's choice, and goes straight into Her Majesty.
Big accuracy plays coming in.
Aw, yeah. Looking to take advantage of their accuracy and their physical capabilities in comparison to Argentina. I'd imagine they're going to pretty much only be choosing Rice at this point, unless they feel particularly confident on one or two of the SV picks. But those are relatively risky in comparison to just these Rice picks, because you can be as consistent as you want on Rice and Jax, jump stream and stuff. But SVs, you forget one thing and you're going to be sent to a rush half the time.
Yeah, man, like, you can autopilot some Rice maps, but SVs, you get to be thinking about what the next note's like. You get to memorize some stuff.
And that kind of mindset when you're in a tournament match, especially one that you are like nervous about. I don't know how the Singapore players are feeling right now, but if they're at all nervous, SVs are not something that they want to be going for.
Yeah, it's better not to take the risk and just go with what you're comfortable with, I reckon.
Generally speaking, when you come to the choice of picking SVs, you either have to be really, really confident that you're better than the other team, or you have to be unconfident in everything else. It's a little bit weird. I guess that is kind of just the nature of the riskiest picks in a given pool, is just that you don't want to play them unless you are desperate or can guarantee that you're gonna win.
Yeah, it's like the Hail Mary. Just like, oh, well, we're about to lose. SV!
See if this works.
Yeah, just throw it at the wall.
We're 24 points down. We got 14 seconds left on the clock. Just Hail Mary it
Let's
down
see
to
if
the,
this SV shot.
to the end zone.
Alright, I'm really interested to see the accuracy plays, the big accuracy.
The big 399.9s coming out of that intersection from Singapore. No one dropping their full combos yet, so anything goes still, but Singapore's accuracy is just so strong already. It's hard to see them dropping it in any way other than a miss. Though, there is that mini jack in the middle, which is...
that one is strangely difficult.
It is very difficult to hit consistently.
It looks very innocent until you play it, and you realize that you have to, like, split the rhythm between your two hands for that one bit.
Alright, here we go, mini jack coming up. Ooh, 200 Abyss. Every time I call out a section being difficult, someone makes a drop on it, except that burst.
Yeah. Except the burst, where everyone just like SS'd it.
Yeah. Ooh, Abyss dropping on that split jump trill as well, giving Singapore a very, very strong lead now. All three players.
Singapore
99.9.
So strong right now. Look, they look so strong right now. This is just insane. This is how they got this far in their group. They just know, like, really tight play.
Yeah,
especially in the Rice picks.
The level of these map pools really coincides with the skill sets that Singapore has. Ooh, Oregon State finding a combo drop. Not that that is going to make a difference in the score gap that is there, but
the accuracy difference is just way too big. All right, well, 998K from Tamaneko.
Look at Orion and MBS with the same 300 count.
Oh, that is a difficult one to beat.
105, 105, 70. There aren't too many teams in general that could beat that.
Yeah, like
if Oregon State actually did double S there, that would be
that would be so scary.
But back to Argentina's pick, we're gonna see more LNs, possibly in the name of the what's the forest one?
Beyond the Earth?
Yes, that Beyond the Earth. That one. They have two LN picks remaining, and that is Beyond the Earth and Acid Burst. I don't know which one they want to go with, but Beyond the Earth is notably less physically demanding, and it's also easier to choke if you're not good at release. So thinking with Acid, interesting.
They're guaranteed to be able to pick both, so I feel like it's not.
Yeah, that's big. Or they're guaranteed another opportunity to pick that.
Yeah.
Assuming they want to actually go with Beyond the Earth, and in the case that like they aren't comfortable on it, because it is a very odd LM map to play.
Yeah.
The releases in it are pretty disjointed, and a lot of the patterns in it are not conducive to playing well at all. Like I said, it's really, really easy to choke.
Bipronounce says, luckily this one doesn't have SV, I think.
He doesn't know.
He doesn't know.
I mean,
he's like, I think, I'm not sure.
I mean, he's right, but man, I can't imagine going into a chart and thinking it might have SV and then nothing happening. That's like a massive failing. Or see, that gives me another warm-up idea, is where you make a joke chart and like put SV in the difficulty name and then put no SV.
Yeah, and then there's nothing.
Chart. The biggest bait.
Dude, it's like reverse bait warm-ups. All right, I know what I'm doing now. Like, I've got so many ideas.
All right, here we go. Third map of this match. Acid Burst. We're going to see if Argentina can pull out their LN game and take a point, possibly.
Oh, accuracy jumped straight up the gate from up.
Oh, yeah. But Common Echo following suit, too. Now, holding below 99 along with him. Though the accuracies from Poly and Viper now are definitely carrying them in the wake of Bugfish and Boss plays below them. But it's definitely really close. And
Yeah,
like a lot of LN charts, is prone to mistakes. I'm sorry.
and speaking of mistakes,
There it is. There's the there's the curve.
There's the curse. Ooh, but Poly Emerald actually
Still boss
trading
plays
pack.
as well.
Oh, unfortunate. Like
Argentina,
Singapore is going to be taking the lead then in terms of full combo.
Argentina not having the best time of keeping their combos up, but there's still half the chart remaining. Plenty of time for more shows from Singapore. Oh wait, how technically even missed? That was a client play.
Wait, what? Oh, insane! I literally watched it happen and then okay.
Boss play does
I
find
don't know, man.
a little bit before that too. So his accuracy is a little bit holding back the capabilities of Argentina to take that score lead back.
All right, that's an even worse position for Argentina then. Another drop from boss plays. Not looking good for Argentina now. Coming to the last bit of map.
Bunch of misses. Not having too much fun in this denser chorus. Is going to be a triple full combo for Singapore?
Looks like it's gonna be.
Triple full combo. That's pretty insane.
I didn't notice. Does Her Majesty and Acid Burst have the same max combo on Score V2?
I'm not sure. I never paid attention to the max combo.
I think they do. I want to check.
Let me check. They do. That's interesting. I did not notice that.
Dude, I
Both have
I
a
had
max combo
the
of
biggest brain moment
1997.
right then. Is there anyone here
Yeah.
born in 1997?
I was born in 1998, so just off.
Oh, same actually. If you're born in 1996, you can just miss a note. It's okay.
It's the first note. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's all right.
Or the last note. Either way, you'll get that 1996.
All right, well, we're gonna see Cynthia be picked. Another map where I think there's gonna be a very good accuracy.
Yeah, this is just like, this is Majesty, but it's jump stream this time instead of
Yeah.
text. This is pure accuracy, and I don't see Singapore losing this point. I'd imagine Argentina might be able to keep up to a little better, given that it's a bit more straightforward, doesn't have the same kinds of weird parts that Majesty does, like the mini jacks and the split circles.
Yeah.
So I could definitely
Hmm.
foresee like a 6-way full combo, but
Yeah, I think Singapore's accuracy is just so impressive, and if they can just hold on to like full combo, they're just like their natural accuracy will probably get them the win. I wanted to see if anyone would 1 million go.
no. Looks like that's a no.
Looks like that's a big no, boys.
It's a no from me. Alright. Oh, it's so close. It's like 200 points.
Whoa!
Oh.
Whoa! They just jumped straight
Whoa,
away.
Argentina has the lead. Wait, oh, there was a drop from Windius. What?
Yes.
Whoa, that was
Straight.
interesting.
I like how we're like, oh, 6-way full combo, and then straight out the gates.
Yeah. The team that we didn't, team we said would have an easy time with this too. Like, that's interesting. That's going to give Argentina
Also-
a small advantage, but given it was so early, Singapore does not have to keep their accuracy as high as they would if it was a bit if that miss was a bit later.
Yeah,
I do
the
expect
accuracy's
that
actually.
lead to go back in their favor eventually, given how long this is. But I guess misses can happen on Singapore's side, so
Yeah, we can see the gap closing a little bit as time goes on, but the accuracies on Argentina's side is actually going up as well.
but with two 99.9s on the side of Singapore, it's only
What's-
keeping up the 99.8
Yeah.
is not going to be enough. Oh,
Dun,
110 points.
dun, dun, dun.
Oh boy. Accuracy on
Ooh, and
Singapore's
there it
side is
goes.
bringing that lead.
Look at Tamaneko. It's just all 300 rainbows.
What's a regular 300?
Is that a miss? It's like the thing, it's like the butterfly thing. He's like, is this a miss?
Okay, yeah. It's just a picture of the regular 300. Someone needs to make that now.
Yeah, man, like, if no one makes it, I'm doing it after this.
But no combo drops since that first Lindy S drop. The lead is well in the favor of Singapore now. Gonna need another drop from them if Argentina wants to take that lead back.
I mean, this map still has a long way to go. It's 4 minutes in length.
I mean, when you have 3 players almost eclipsing 99.9%, that's a bit hard
Yeah.
to beat even with the miss, especially for
That
a
is
team
scary.
whose highest accuracy is 99.74.
Alright, I believe there's only one more jump shot section after this, and then that's it for the rest of the map, but it is quite a long one.
Guess we'll see how the players are going to handle this. See how it goes. It is the densest stream in the chart as well. So we could see some mystery, but it's not looking like that's going to be the case at all. And it might be getting too late to the point where a
Yeah.
miss might not even swing it into Argentina's favor unless there's multiple.
Yeah, I mean, the accuracies from Singapore are just so impressive at the moment. Like, everyone is at least 0.1% higher than the highest player in Argentina, if not more.
And there it is. All 3 players
Oh
getting
my
above
God.
990 on the side of Singapore, giving them their 4th point.
India's getting 992k with a miss. With a miss!
No 200s on the side of Singapore.
They were literally one miss away from being like the perfect
Yeah.
like score. But Linus actually had the best ratio in the lobby.
Oh, did Fisk end up missing at the end? I didn't even notice.
Oh, I missed that.
Haha, missed that. Get it?
Haha! Funny guy.
I'll be here all night.
All right.
See what
think
Argentina does.
Now we're gonna see.
Are we gonna see
Beyond the Earth.
Beyond the Earth? Or are we gonna see an SV pick going for the Hail Mary?
Oh, the Hail Mary. Here we go.
The Hail Mary. Here we go. I want to see it. Let's go.
I'm ready for it. You're Cloud 9. Calamity Fortune. Probably not Red Lips. It's probably a bit dodgy. Like, that's probably a bit risky. Oh, what was the band? I think they banned
Red Lips.
Oh yeah, well they can't do Red Lips then. That's why it'd be dodgy. Totally. That's why I meant that.
Yeah, is gonna be Neuro Cloud 9, or is it gonna be Calamity Fortune? Beyond the Earth. Come on.
Beyond the Earth.
Hail Mary.
No, the
They're not
Hail
going
Mary.
for it. Hey, but if they win this, They get another chance to Hail Mary.
They get another Hail Mary. Then they can do it on the match point. Yeah, it's styling. It's like the perfect setup. We've got the image.
This is definitely one that's easily chokeable by both teams, though. So, okay.
I love it.
Is this a miss?
Well, this one's an interesting one because some of the patterns on this are just really strange to play. You have to be pretty good at, you know, balancing between two different rhythms.
Yeah, and it doesn't help that a lot of the releases, like I think I said this earlier, but the releases are pretty disjointed in general. So you have to focus a lot to understand where you're supposed to. So dropping accuracy is like way easy on this.
Not seeing anything major coming out into the intro here. This is definitely the easier section of the map, though.
Accuracy does favor Singapore at the moment. 2 players on Argentina being below 99.25. But it's actually dropping below 99 now. So,
Ooh, boss plays. That's going to be pretty major, I think, missing on the earlier section because the map only gets more and more difficult.
yeah,
Ooh, I think that might be Lion Bug, that one.
Polytest
Holding out.
also
Oh,
is, but
yeah, okay. Never mind, it wasn't. They both just missed at the same time.
Oh no, Poly didn't miss.
Oh,
Boss Plays did.
What
though.
is this? No. Oh, yeah, he did?
Boss Plays did miss the second. though.
I'm so confused, dude.
Ooh, Abyss finding a drop as well.
Ooh, and
Accuracy.
PUBG.
No full combos left on the side of Argentina. Not going to be too good for them, especially with all 3 Singaporean players.
Yeah.
following.
It's not looking good for Argentina right now. We have to see coming into the more difficult section with some of these, like, really complex patterns coming in. Seeing some accuracy drops, but nothing, no drops of, like, the combo variety yet.
And this is the end of the chart. I don't even, like, this is another situation. Boss Plays just again. I think it did.
Ooh, is
Did
that an actual
Polytechnical
miss or a
actually
fly bug?
drop? Did Poly
I
actually
think he did.
drop?
Come on. I can't tell with him anymore because the last, like, 3 have not been. I think that was an actual drop,
Yeah. He still got the MVP slot for his team with that miss.
though.
But yeah, that's going to be a 5th point for Singapore on to match point. What do you expect Singapore to pick here?
Can they go with the Hail Mary?
I want to see.
I know they're winning, but
I want to
is
see
it
an
still a
SD
Hail-
chart.
Is it
So,
still a
I
Hail
don't know.
Mary if you're winning?
I don't know. Well, I mean, you can still do a Hail Mary play if you're the winning team, but it's not the best choice.
Yeah, it's like
They
literally not what you
don't-
want to do at all.
They don't go for SVs. They go for Deathmatch Divine.
Oh god. You guys like 230 BPM?
Guys like jump stream.
Boy, do I have the map for you.
We got you, fam. Do you like death metal?
We got you. We got you. We got you covered.
We got the perfect map here. Your boy Valadic coming in with the death
Yep.
design.
Exactly
That's
that.
how it's pronounced. That's how it's pronounced, guys.
Death metal.
Deathmatch divide.
Well, I've got a new warm-up. That's my bait switch. It's time to deathmatch.
It goes into stream mode as soon as it's a vehicle. But you have to extend the MP3 so you can just put the what's it called, the preview point in the start, and just have it be the entire song, and then you just skip through when you get
It's
to
the whole 1 minute thing, and then it goes into
exactly
perfect.
You have to bait everyone. We're writing down some gold for anyone who's listening.
Yeah, like this is some treasure. We've got like the greatest warm-up ideas coming out here.
You think Singapore is gonna triple full combo this?
I can see it. But I also said that we also said that for Cynthia.
Yeah, that's why I asked. You think someone?
No, I think they'll get this.
I think they're gonna triple double S these personally. Just the hardest chart they play physically, they get the triple double S on. I'm calling it.
Yeah.
Right. If they don't get it, then something went wrong.
Baited.
Yeah, indeed.
I'm like watching so closely to watch him get his 100 at the start.
Oh, yeah, so was I.
I did.
I was waiting for it.
Just like full of monkers. Yeah, I think they're fine. Well, the accuracy lead early on going towards Singapore, as we've seen pretty much every map so far. I was actually surprised that Argentina didn't go towards the SD digs. I think that would have been a good kind of angle to attack from.
Yeah, but accuracy-wise, doing so well. Everyone's
Yeah.
on 99.8. The highest on Argentina being 99.7, and Fisk even almost dropping.
Ooh, Fisk having a bit of trouble.
Yeah, no, did you not catch my curse? I said Fisk's name and he dropped. It was sad.
It really be like that sometimes.
It really do. Lots plays finding a drop as well. And Fisk finding
Fisk
another
another
one.
drop. This is looking like a really difficult battle for Argentina now.
I think Orion just dropped the 200. Ripped the double S.
Rib the double S. Although his accuracy's been around that for pretty much the whole map. I'm not sure.
He seems to rush a little bit on those like faster transitions in this section. And just finding another combo break there. Argentina not having a very fun time on this chart.
We're only about halfway through, so there's still a little bit more suffering to go.
Yeah, still got plenty of 230 BPM jump stream left.
And the death metal.
Yeah, there is.
Heck yeah. Oh, I saw the 200
Yeah.
drop on Tamaneko. Rest in
Messing
peace,
up the
triple
trills there.
SS.
No chance.
But Bisto is still holding on to the full combo as well. Only player on the Argentina side. Singapore, everyone's holding on to the FC. Really terrifying.
Only got like an eighth of the chart left. They're looking super strong to take that triple full combo here. Kind of survive a little bit
like
more.
almost 100,000 point difference.
yeah, this accuracy definitely not helping them out right there. The low 98% in comparison to all of Singapore being 99 point.
High 99s.
Yeah, that's kind of ridiculous on Singapore's side.
It's just insane. This is like, we should have seen this coming. A team that could beat Brazil. Like, they have to have the good accuracy.
That's true. 7-2. Oh, no double S's across the board. Rip.
Double ones though.
Yeah.
Well, that will be it though. Singapore taking the clean sweep against Argentina. Congratulations to Singapore. Argentina, of course, not out. Going down to the losers bracket. Let's let's just have a look at the bracket here. All right. Singapore will go on to versus the winner of UK versus Australia, and Argentina, I believe, will go on to versus the loser of that.
Yes, they will. Honestly, something interesting about the first 3 matches we've seen so far is that group stage was full of a lot of close matches, and we've already seen a bunch of specific charts between these teams that have been really close, but all 3 matches have been clean sweeps.
Yeah.
Which is interesting to see given how close a lot of these teams are. Granted, round of 16 has this sort of stigma of being like that because of how group stage sets up the matches. Though then you get
But
matches
this time
like
it's a bit weird.
Malaysia and France, which is France having won theirs as a high seed and Malaysia having gotten second as a high seed, just completely sweeping France.
Yeah, it's definitely a weird situation. Like, there are some strange matches going on. Well, next up is USA versus Canada in like a lot of hours.
Yeah,
I'm trying to think on top of my head.
9 hours and 15 minutes. That is a long time from now.
Yeah,
I'm already
I'd like to
nervous.
think I could talk for that long, but I don't think I can.
Yeah, no, I mean, considering that's my match, I have to prepare for that at some point.
I think that'd be a good idea.
Yeah, I'm already nervous for this match, by the way. My nerves are terrible.
Interesting point brought up though. None of the top seeds have actually played yet.
Oh, that is interesting. We've had China as a high seed, France as a high seed, Singapore as a high seed, and Malaysia as a high seed, and then Argentina and Philippines low seeds.
Yeah.
But this USA versus Canada match, that's gonna change that. It's gonna make it 2.
Yeah, double top seed. But that's interesting because we've been seeing some insane scores, and we haven't even been seeing scores from the top seeds yet.
Yeah, though, I don't know what to say. I'm not gonna be biased. I'm not gonna say anything about my own team's scores.
Meanwhile, me and Potty, like, not even 2 hours ago, like, just being like, oh yeah, Australia's the best, let's go.
Hey, you guys gotta put up a fight against UK. Come on.
Yeah, we're killing it. We're killing it.
Got the easy. All right.
However,
So we're
not mainly keeping up the stream for 9 hours.
Yeah, we have this USA
No,
versus
you are.
Canada match coming up in 9 hours.
We got this executive order just now.
From one Juan Crystal. Thanks, Juan.
You're welcome.
But
I like
yeah. So we have USA versus Canada. That's the last match of today, and then we'll be getting into 4 more matches tomorrow. I need to check what was it.
Or if you're in Australia, today. Yeah, the upcoming matches, all these matches actually pretty big. We got coming up first thing tomorrow at midnight. versus Brazil. That one's pretty huge. And then after that, we've got Chile versus South Korea. And then a while, 9 hours after, Australia versus United Kingdom. And then finally, to finish it all off, right after that, we got Indonesia versus Sweden.
Gonna be some interesting matches for sure.
There's
Japan
some...
versus Brazil is gonna be really interesting. I don't know how the match itself is gonna be, but the top two players on each of those teams are kind of good.
They're kind of good, he says.
Kind of good. They're kind of good. Lopez is alright. Intel is alright.
Good.
That's the best compliment you can get. They're just good.
They're good at the game, dude. Yeah, I'm gonna be tuning in for that one.
I believe that immediately follows the USA-Canada match, so I'll be hitting up that match as well.
Yeah, it's a good one.
You should be there.
Yeah, it's definitely one to tune in for. It'll be interesting because the first, like, only one guy can win, right? Like, only one team's gonna win, and the team that loses, you know, straight into losers, despite being like both of those teams being really strong. So we're basically just putting like a bomb into losers bracket straight away.
Oops. You just throw one of them down to losers, and then there's a line, and if you try to cross that line, you're just out of the turn.
Yeah, you're just out. Goodbye. Let's see where that actually goes. So they're Group B. So they go up against the loser of Indonesia versus Sweden. And then if you're in the top half of the bracket and you lose, you just have to go up against one of them.
Actually, that's interesting, because Indonesia and Sweden are both, like, really good teams as well. That's one of the matches that I was also looking forward to as, like, on team basis, because Sweden performed very well last weekend. Like, they almost beat the UK.
Alright. What happens if, like, one of Indonesia versus Brazil like gets knocked down, and then like Sweden just comes in, or like Indonesia just comes in and takes them out?
I will not know what to say if something like that happens. That would
like
be
projected
wild.
before, and it's just like
completely destroyed
gone
by quarterfinals.
Damn, that would be insane.
That would make for a pretty exciting World Cup, though.
Yeah, like, man, unforgettable. That'd be legendary.
Indonesia, Sweden, you gotta do it. You're obligated to now.
You guys have the weight of the world.
You have the opportunity to be legends.
Yeah, this is where we make history, boys.
But
well,
other than that, I'm not sure there's too much left to go over regarding the future of this weekend. Other than the fact that once all the matches end, we will be showing off the quarterfinals map pool showcase.
which I'm also terrified for because
I'm not ready.
These are hard.
I'm not ready for that. Where there are going to be interesting maps, hopefully, that we'll get to see. All of these teams come back next week and play, because no one gets knocked out in this round.
Yep.
This just determines who's going to be in the losers bracket and who's going to be in the winners bracket starting at quarterfinals.
Yeah, so all the teams are still going to be able to play next week. However, for us, we're done for now. We'll be back at 23 UTC with United States versus Canada. My boy Toph will be playing.
Yes, I will be.
You guys can watch him, curse him, say whatever, I don't know.
Please, I'd rather not.
But that's it for us now. Thank you all for watching, and we'll see you then.